Hello, and welcome. I'm Tamas Le Fey, and tonight we are continuing Scarlet Hollow with Episode 3. As always, I'd like to start off with some of the content warnings for this episode, just to make sure that everyone's aware. And I will have it written down below in the description of the stream as well if you need to refer back to it. It says here that there are, and this comes from blacktabbygames.com, there are rare flashing images in the game. Please proceed with caution. For episode 3, the content warnings are amputation, child amputation, unreality, hanging, implied parental abuse, mild jump scares, substance abuse, disturbing imagery, situations, stalking, auditory, gore, and murder. So please keep that in mind, and if you feel uncomfortable or if you feel like something might be triggering for you, please proceed with caution or don't force yourself to watch if you're not able to. Just take care of yourself, okay? Alright. With that said, I think we're ready to go. Let's go ahead and full screen the game and start. I never get tired of the, what do you call it? The logo for Black Tabby Games. Okay, let's see. Loading screen. I think this is where we stopped. Yeah, Monday, October 16th. Yeah, because it was already like midnight when we stopped playing, I think. Ugh, excuse me. Anyways, go ahead and start. This is the end of episode 3. Or episode 2. Episode 3 awaits. Proceed if you dare. Okay. Would you like to see a recap before starting episode 3? Yes. Yes, we would. Should we do a full recap? Maybe a full recap. Just kind of refreshing our minds on everything. The long-lost cousin. The bad news. The 26 hours of bus rides with countless late-night stops and seedy depots that would have felt unsafe even in the middle of the day. You wouldn't normally find yourself traveling like this, but your cousin bought the tickets. The funeral of Pearl Scarlet, your cousin's mother and your aunt, seemed like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. Tabitha, welcome to our family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. I wouldn't go wandering anywhere if you value your limbs. The floors have been known to give out. Dustin, I keep forgetting that we have a cute little possum friend that lives in our drawer. Afraid! A single deer remains behind, staring down the beam of Stella's flashlight, while Gretchen whines and pulls at her harness. Pain, rot, decay. Duke. Come on, you! Whatever your name is, grab that flashlight and help me line up a good shot. As the creatures in the tree line grow louder and more numerous, Gretchen violently strains against her harness. You dive forward and scoop Gretchen into your arms, just before she manages to wriggle out of her harness. Your eyes fixate on the dark tree line over Duke's shoulder. God damn it! Deputy Franklin. Stella, keep an eye on him for us. Make sure he doesn't get into any more trouble. My grandmother called them... Okay, I forgot I changed Sybil's voice. How do I want to do it? You know what? Maybe I will just give her old voice that I did, because I can't really remember. My grandmother called them ditchlings, and they are a terrible omen, a sign of great suffering and destruction to come. Scylla, make yourself at home. Tabitha, from now on, you're back at the state by bedtime. No more impromptu sleepovers. Avery. Wow, that is some heavy stuff. No wonder Scylla seemed distant. I'm gonna keep my ears open for you. The diner is where everyone comes to gossip, so I hear a lot about what goes around here. I'll let you know if anyone mentions those monsters or anything else strange or unusual. Oscar, have either of you seen Rosalina around town? I don't want to be a helicopter dad, but she hasn't been answering my texts. And I wanted to make sure she isn't getting into trouble out there. Kanika. Hi, Dr. Kelly. We were wondering if it would be okay if Reese could come and hang out. Nothing strenuous, we promise. Whatever you two have planned, it's probably beyond what he can manage right now, anyways. Wayne. Stay home. Wait for the week to end. Don't keep putting yourself in the path of danger. This is all I ask. You're interrupted by a sudden movement out of the corner of your eye. A girl carrying a bundle of snack pops through a hole in the fence and disappears over the crest of a hill. Kanika. She didn't. I guess the old Maxwell place doesn't cut it as a secret hangout spot these days. But the Shaw mine? That place was shut down like 100 years ago. After a collapse that killed over 100 people. You pull out your phone and dial your cousin. What is it? You know I'm in a meeting. A kid just stuck in the Shaw mine. I figure you should know. What? Are you serious? Why do things keep happening to me? Whatever. I'll head over there as soon as I can. Just stay where you are and wait for me. Alright? God, I don't even know why I'm trying to reason with you. It's not like you'll listen. Becca. My dad is a foreman at the continuous mining facility, and he says they only abandoned this mine because there wasn't enough coal left. So it's actually really safe and we can hang out here whatever we want. Her face always gets me. Correction. Your father was a foreman at the continuous mining facility. We'll see if he even has a job tomorrow morning. Rosalina. My dad says our house is haunted. Kanika is interrupted by a pair of thunderous knocks. Wait a second. Where did the three of you run off to? Are you kidding me? There is something in the darkness before you that's much louder, though you don't hear it. But you can feel it in your chest, like the deep growl of a predator. What do you think you're doing? Get away from there! Your cousin dives towards you, but not before the light from your phone illuminates the chamber. Thomas? Thomas, are you alright? Sorry, it was my dog. Oh, give me a moment. Sorry, let me pause for a second. think my dog got scared because my door cracked open from the fan blowing wind. Alright, where was I? Rosalina. Wait! Becca and Alexis are still down there. You can't just leave them here. I know which way they're going. I'll listen to you this time. I promise. The three of you manage to squeeze through the entrance just as the walls of the mine come crashing down. Tabitha doesn't say a word as the car cuts through the darkened road. You collapse in Tabitha's dusty guest bed, your head empty of thoughts. After your time in the Shaw mine, you barely even notice the dust. When you close your eyes, your thoughts drift to Alexis and Becca, terrified and alone, if not already dead. Ugh, this is such a haunting shot. When you close your eyes, your thoughts drift to Alexis and Becca. Oh wait, it's time to wake up. Whoa, a change in music. Sunshine filters in through the dusty windows of the estate as the dull aches of last night's activities throb in and out of focus. You manage to survive a second night in the town of Scarlet Hollow. As you pull yourself out of bed, you can feel the soot and grime of the Shaw mine still stuck to your skin. Oh, that's right, we didn't take a shower or anything. I want to say hi to Dustin after the shower. I hope I can say hi to him. He's probably still sleeping in the drawer. Take a shower. Oh boy. Oh wow. You step into the guest bathroom and into the shower. The water is hot, and surprisingly enough, clean. Well, that's good. As steam fills your lungs and soot washes down the drain, you think about those two girls still buried in that horrible mine. Think about Duke and the image of him lying there, slumped against a tree with half his head blown off. Scrub feverishly, trying to scrape the memories from your skin as if they're part of the dirt that coats you. Think of Sybil's warning. The worst is yet to come. Think about Wade. And wonder how many times he's watched you unseen. Think about someone special. Think about finally being out of this hellhole and safe in your own bed. Honestly, I'd probably be thinking about Alexis and Becca. You think about those two girls still buried in that horrible mine. You're done here. You're done here. You turn off the faucet and dry yourself off. Wash away your sins. Achievement. Time to start your day. Check on Dustin, of course! There are two of them now. Oh my god, we have a friend! Explore. Morning, Dustin. Who's your friend?
Her name is Mom. She comes to visit.
Oh, that's your mom? Oh my god, so cute. Oh, but she looks so scared. Poor thing. Dustin's mom.
I'm Dustin's mom. Gotta stay with Dustin until glass house empty. Thank you, human, for taking care of my boy.
Oh, of course, Dustin's mom. Anything for the baby. What happened to your glass house?
Asshole squatter moving. Kick Dustin mom out. Squatter tried to eat mom. Squatter evil.
Oh no.
Squatter may be asshole, but squatter not evil. It just try to survive. Just like all creature.
That's true.
Dustin still have much to learn.
Oh. Well, you guys can stay here. And be safe in the room here. had a rough night. Can you console me?
Was it because of a cat monster? Dustin was scared too. If Cat Monster wants to eat Dustin, Cat Monster will have to go through Dustin Mom first. Dustin Mom will kill. Then Dustin and Mom eat like kings. This nature.
Oh shit. Don't eat frou-frou. I've gotta go. Bye.
Kate!
I loved my possum friends so much. I wish I had possum friends. Ah! That's that. Explore. Look out the window. Check the closet. Message your group chat with Stella and Kanika. Text Stella. Text Kanika. Head downstairs. I will look out the window. You walk over to the window, fondly thinking about the pleasant view it provided you on Monday. It's the same view. Turn back. You turn back to your guest's room. Oh, let me close the door more. Okay. You turn back to the guest room. Do I want to check the creepy closet again? Sure. I'm a paranoid person. Every time you see that doll, your heart skips a beat. It hasn't moved, right? Turn back. That's enough of this closet. You turn back to the guest room. Message your group chat with Stella and Kanika. Morning. How are you guys holding up? Last night was terrible. What's the game plan? Y'all, I actually bonded with Tabitha last night. Can't wait to ghost bust tonight. I get to beat Reese today. Send a photo of a pained old man. Morning. How are you guys holding up? It's probably a bit... It'll probably be a bit before you get a response. I guess text Stella. You pull out your phone to text Stella. How are you holding up? Want to hang out before Reese goes hunting? I miss your guest bed, lol. Send a photo of a creepy mascot in a grungy basement. Why? Let's see. I mean, I already asked how they're both doing in the other chat, so... Well, I guess I would say that, first of all. How are you holding up? Probably for... Send her a photo of exhausted Ben Affleck. I should have asked them both of this, like, want to hang out before Reese goes hunting. Whatever, I'll just be boring. I mean, it's not boring, but it's just like... I already messaged them both, how are you doing? And then I just individually messaged them the same thing. I probably should have chose something different. You've done everything you've wanted to do up here. It's time to start your day. Playing the field achievement. Keeping your options open. Oh, is this the person that Tabitha hired? Oh, Tabitha's here too. And Frou-Frou. You enter the kitchen to find your cousin in the midst of devouring a pint of banana chocolate chunk. She isn't alone. Dude, Tabitha has so much banana chocolate ice cream, it's not even funny. Like, that, when I checked on, like, the first episode, it was insane. Frou-Frou glares at you from her usual spot on the counter as a red-headed woman busies herself, trying to tidy as best as she can. Frou-Frou.
Vile woman.
destroying the natural order of my kitchen. Why are you so bitter? Oh, Tabitha looks worried. Tabitha's eyes dart to the corner of the room, almost as if she's ashamed of being caught in the act of stress eating ice cream for breakfast. I mean, you do you, Tabitha. I'm not gonna judge. Explore, talk to animals. Bonjour, frou-frou. Explore, talk to animals. Nobody lives out in the garden, right? The possums in my dresser told me someone's squatting in a greenhouse. Hello? Hi, I'm Thomas. Oh, are we having ice cream for breakfast? Any updates on those two girls? Hey Tabitha, how's it going? Hey cuz, how's it hanging? Stare in silence. God, this is a lot of options. I'm gonna say hi to Frou-Frou. Bonjour, Frou-Frou. Bonjour. Oh gosh, how do I say this? Sacre bleu? Do you think you can just bonjour me just because I slept at the foot of your bed last night? I still despise you. 3 humans at once. Oh, this is still Frou-Frou. 3 humans at once. This is abhorrent. Your stink will linger here for hours. How am I to bear it? Tabitha. Her face! I see. Talking to my cat again. Are you sure you didn't get hit in the head last night? Red-headed woman. You don't say good morning to your pets? I always make sure to talk to my farm cats and alpaca like they're people. You have an alpaca? Aww. To me, they kind of are. Let's see. Maybe I should say... They're gonna look at me so weird when I say this. The possums in my dresser told me someone's squatting in the greenhouse. Ugh, this place is infested with those things. Aw, be nice. I think they're cute. This lady is so me. Anyways, nobody lives in the garden. Why are you even asking? Out with it. And I don't want any of this talking animals nonsense. Street smart, why are you always so dodgy? Is there, or isn't there, someone out there? Or something out there? I thought we bonded last night. Why are you being dodgy? Lie. I'm just messing with you. I'm sticking with my dresser possum story. I can talk to animals, you know. Remain silent. Why are you always so dodgy? Is there or isn't there something out there? Why are you always so confrontational? If you really want to duke it out over nothing, how about we save it when we are not around Janie? I don't know what's out there. You've seen what I have to do for a living. I can't keep stock on whatever creatures roam a garden. I don't even have time to use. Hello! Hello! How are you doing? Also, is it pronounced Raydred for your name? Hello! Let me know if I need to correct my pronunciation. I just started episode 3, so we're not too far into it. Basically, we just like woke up in bed and got up, and we talked to the possums in our bedroom's dresser, and they're saying that there's someone that's like squatting in the greenhouse. So that's what we're kind of talking about in the kitchen right now. But Tabitha's annoyed because they think I'm being weird because I mentioned the possums and everything. Alright, Janie. Gosh, you two sound a little heated. Is everything alright? We're fine, Janie. Alrighty then, y'all just let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Oh, are we having ice cream for breakfast? Any updates on those two girls? How's your morning been so far? Hey, cuz, how's it hanging? Should either ask about the two girls or ask how their morning's been. I'll just ask how their morning's been. How's your morning been so far? Aside from you trying to give me a heart attack about squatters in the garden? My men have been working around the clock to dig two teenagers out of my mines. So I'm a little stressed. Tabitha! Tabitha takes one last spoonful of ice cream, then discards the empty container, turning to you with her trademark scowl. Let's get going. I've got errands to run in town. And every time I've left you here alone, something terrible has wound up happening. So you're coming with me. Oh, I kind of wanted to talk to Janie a little, just get to know her a little bit. Street smart, lie. I'll be out there in a couple minutes. Gotta wrap up my morning routine. Yay, cousin bonding time. Alright, let's go. But I haven't had breakfast. You can't just take away my freedom like that. I don't need a babysitter. Remain silent. Ooh, pro tip. Try not to talk too much to Janie if you want Tabby to like ya. What? Really? That's weird. Let's see. Yay, cousin bonding time. Well, you know, I guess I will go with them. I still want to talk to Janie, but I guess I'll go with Tabitha right now. Or wait, if I stay behind, can I talk to Frou-Frou? You know what? I'm just gonna be like, but I haven't had breakfast. We'll find something. We'll find you something in town. Janie, lock up when you leave, please. And don't go rearranging anything. I'll know. Oh my god. Aw, Janie's so cute. As you're ready to leave, Janie approaches from the far side of the kitchen. Tabitha remains between the two of you, impatiently tapping her foot. Oh, Thomas, before you go, I heard about what happened last night. I mean, I heard about it before Miss Tabitha mentioned it just now, and then I heard it again. I just want to say that I'm so sorry you got caught up in that. I'll be praying for those poor kids. I can't imagine how scared they must be. Why is her eyes, like, lit up about this? You can choose to, I'm not stopping you. Yeah, no worries. If there's consequences to what I choose, then so be it. But I am kind of like weirded out how like her eyes are all sparkly talking about this. Like, is this like exciting to her? Thanks. Last night was a lot. You should get out of town. I'd love to chat, but I'd hate to interrupt your work. I'm in town for another few days. Though if you've got time. Sorry Tabitha's so mean to you. Have you seen any weird creatures around town? Do you know anything about a guy named Wayne? Have you seen anyone prowling around this estate? It's been nice meeting you, but I've got to bounce. Tabitha's foot tapping is driving me insane. Bye! I should go. Turn and leave. That's so funny. I'll just say thanks. Last night was a lot. Thanks. Last night was a lot. If you ever need to talk to anyone, my husband is the local pastor. He's a gentleman and always willing to lend an ear. I was actually getting vibes from her about being, like, religious. So this kind of explains it. He's actually been going a little stir-crazy ever since we moved here. What with nobody really attending sermons. Dude, what is with her expressions? It'd probably do him a lot of good to talk you through your worries. She's so sus, I can't. Everything that's been going on lately, having a priest on speed dial seems handy. Sounds wonderful. Thank you for the offer. Maybe. We'll see. I'm not really religious. I'm not Christian, but thank you for the offer. I'd rather not. Remain silent. See. Remain silent. Oh, take your time, of course. You're here all week, after all. Just know that you can stop by the church anytime. The door is always open. Bro, she is way too excited for that. I'd love to chat, but I hate to interrupt your work. I'm in town for another few days, though, if you got time. Of course, like I said. Feel free to swing by the church any old time. Alright, let's go. Bye, Janie. Be safe out there, you two. God, she's kind of creeping me out. You and Tabitha walk through the doors of the estate and enter her car. The ride to town is uneventful. Your cousin is, unsurprisingly, more focused on the road than on making conversation. Why don't you trust her, though? Who, like Janie? Because she's giving me weird vibes. She wouldn't hurt a fly. Really? Really? Why is her eyes glittering as we talk about tragedy and her trying to rope me into, like, her cult? I'm calling it as a cult. Tabitha. Alright, we're just popping into the general store for a few minutes. Explore. What are we doing in the general store? Picking up tea for Sybil. Well, that's nice. Smart. Teas. Oh, I gotcha. Picking up tea. You drink tea? Oh, neat. What kind of tea? Oh, I gotcha. We're picking up tea. Yeah, I'm picking up tea. Why are you saying it all weird? I love Tabitha's expressions. They're just so funny. She's just trying to be helpful. She's excited for new stuff. Sure she is. I'm keeping my eyes on Janie. It's okay, Tabitha. You can tell me if Sybil's your dealer. Tea is slang for drugs here, yeah? I get what you're putting down. Wink at her. Let it go. Oh my gosh. I'll just let it go. Shouldn't we be solving a mystery right now? After everything that's happened the past 2 days, it's nice to just go on an errand. After everything that's happened the past 2 days, it's nice to just go on an errand. Exactly. You and Tabitha turn as the door to the general store bursts open. A flustered Kanika exits, shouting behind her. Fine! Okay! Keep coddling him! Keep letting him get away with stuff you never would have let me so much as think about. I'm sick of carrying this family. Oh, man. Kanika storms off, the door slowly drifting shut behind her. Ugh. Other people and their drama. If more people kept things to themselves, they'd be a lot happier. I mean, I kind of understand not wanting to hear other people's drama, but I think Tabitha keeps too much to herself that it stresses her out. Do the wink, aw. I really should have done the wink, to be honest. Street smart. I'm surprised to see her let loose like that. I'm glad she's finally letting loose. Maybe her family will stop taking advantage of her. Poor Kanika. It's really going through it, huh? Yeah, I've never been one for public displays like that. I think it's healthy to express yourself. Good for her, honestly. I'd be losing it if Miles were my brother. Have I ever told you that you scare me? Oh my god. I hope there weren't any customers in there. Alright, what was the ones on top of her street smart? I'm surprised to see her let loose like that. I'm glad she's finally letting loose. Maybe her family will stop taking advantage of her. I don't know if I know her family enough to say that though, because like, I don't think they're taking advantage of her, but I think maybe they're just cutting her brother too much slack. Maybe this first one, because let's see. I'm surprised to see her let loose like that. She seems so measured. Exactly. It's unbecoming. I wouldn't say it's unbecoming. Like, it's normal for people to be upset. We're burning daylight. Come on already. Especially after what happened in the last episode where, like, us, like me, Kanika, and Stella had to, like, go to the mines and get those kids out of there, and then, like, Kanika's brother was in there. In the freaking mines! That freaking collapse. And then he also wasn't, like, watching the store like he was supposed to, and just letting people take stuff for free, so I completely understand why Kanika's mad. The bells at the general store chime as you cross the threshold. The smell of old wood and steamy herbal tea flood your senses, making you feel instantly at home. Good morning, you two. Hope you're doing well after last night's activities. Morning. Is the new blender ready? Of course. Thomas, if you'd like to keep Miles company, Tabitha and I will just be a minute. Street smart. Picking up some of the devil's lettuce, Tabitha. Is Kanika okay? It sounds like your daughter is pretty mad at you, Sybil. Whoa, it's a bit, bold to say. Can't I go with you? I like the tea room. I'm afraid of Miles. What if he makes fun of me for being old? Can I have some tea? Remain silent. Okay, we're just gonna say the first one. Oh, I see. Gotta fill up that old stash, huh, Tabby? Gotta get your prescription filled, so to speak. Pick up some of that devil's lettuce. What are you talking about? Thomas is implying you're here to buy marijuana, dear. What? You think I'm some kind of stoner? Ugh, you know what? It doesn't matter. Think what you will. Sybil motions for Tabitha to follow, and they both disappear into the tea room, closing the door behind them with a tinkling of bells. Street smart, try and listen in. Actually, yes, I will. This freaking... Oh my gosh. You find a subtle spot near the door and listen in. The walls to the tea room are surprisingly thick, and you can only make out snippets of the conversation. I know it. Longer, shorter notice. Aren't easy to come by. Is there enough? Just fine. Make sure this is all. Not keeping it. You only have one. Plenty of times. Your listening session is halted as the tinkling of bells announce another patron. Oh, this is a new character. Oh, excuse me. Wait, you're Thomas, aren't you? My name's Bo. I'm Duke's boy. Oh, this is his son. I'm Duke's boy. Treasure to meet you. The policeman told me you saw what happened to my daddy. Aw, man, this sucks. I could have saved him. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for your loss. Yeah, it wasn't pretty. Sorry, Bo. Have they found his body yet? They seem to want to pin it on me. Folks don't seem to care that your dad is dead, do they? Remain silent. Let's see. I'm so sorry for your loss. Thank you. The policeman said he might just be out hunting somewhere, but me and my mom both know he ain't coming back. Yeah, 'cause Duke's probably been in those woods, like, for how long? Like, he's been through those woods, like, all his life, probably. So he would have been back by now. Mama's pretty broken up about it. I'm trying to hold it in together, but since I'm the man of the house now, it ain't easy. Me and him was supposed to bring Big Betty to the state fair this week, but now he's gone. And as of this morning, so is she. Wait, what? So now the cow's missing too? Oh man, this sucks. I feel bad. So I suppose if I'm not going to the fair, I may as well make myself useful and get out in the woods to look for what's left of my daddy. He was there, right? Could you tell me where to look so I can try and find him? Oh man. But the thing is, his body was gone, so I don't even know. Unless, like, the police didn't do a good job of looking, which, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. Let's see, explore. Is Big Betty one of your chickens? It's dangerous up there. I wouldn't go poking around. You should let the police handle it. If you haven't found him yet, there's probably nothing left to find. I don't think you want to see him like that. Your dad was killed by ditchlings. They're the things that have been stealing your chickens. See, I don't want to say that, because then he might think I'm, like, making fun of the situation. Have you seen anything strange on the farm the past couple of days? I can't tell you where he is. It's not safe. He died on the northeast edge of town, off the Oscar Trail. See, yeah, I don't know if I want to tell him that either, because he might get hurt. Okay, let's ask who Big Betty is. Is Big Betty one of your chickens? Nah, she ain't a chicken. Big Betty is our prized pumpkin. Oh, they got a pumpkin farm, probably. Aww. She was a big lady, too. I'd expect she had at least 2,000 pounds. Not too easy to move something like that. Could be she rolled off down a hill, but I can't be looking for her just yet. What with everything else going on. Man, who the hell's gonna steal a pumpkin that big? It's dangerous up there. I wouldn't go poking around. It's dangerous up there. I wouldn't go poking around. I ain't a stranger to what these hills have to offer. Daddy always says I wouldn't have nothing to fear so long as I learned how to use my fists. So he taught me how to do all that. Those woods might still be scary sometimes, but I reckon there's no better way to show my daddy I've learned those lessons than to go out there and find him. Now that's a big pumpkin just to go missing. Yeah, exactly. Something's off. Either someone stole it, or I don't know. Let's see. Your dad was killed by ditchlings. Okay, I don't want to say that because I feel like he'll get upset if I say that. Have you seen anything strange on the farm these past couple of days? Not really, no, but I've been awful busy with everything that's been happening. The chickens keep disappearing, though. Let's see. I'll just tell him again. I can't tell you where he is. It's not safe. That's what my mama said too. I ain't got much else to do with my day. All the crops have been harvested and the chores have been tended to. I may as well be useful. Thank you for looking out for me, Thomas. And please tell Miss Scarlet I'm sorry about her mama. Will do, Bo. Tabitha and Sybil are still in the tea room. Your phone buzzes. Oh my god, hey, I overslept. Still gotta make myself breakfast. Meet at library after and figure out a plan? And then it buzzes again. Hey again! LOL, if you want to come over for breakfast, would honestly love to hang out. And then it buzzes yet again. Somebody was busy this morning. Sliding to the DMs, are we? If you want to hang out before the library thing... My goodness, baby, what's wrong? If you want to hang out before the library thing, I'm parked in the abandoned lot by the gas station. It's hard I missed. You have plenty of time before dinner at Reese's house. Oh, that's right, we're still going to Reese's. Aren't we supposed to be investigating a haunted house, too? Like, we're supposed to be, like, investigating, like, Rosalina and Oscar's house. Let's see, go after Kanika, swing by Stella's, check in on Oscar, go to the diner to see Avery, wait for Tabitha. I feel like I should go see Kanika because she's closer by, but, let's see. I kind of don't want to leave Tabitha because she's gonna be pissed at me again for leaving without talking to her. Dog! Yeah, she's just like woofing over here by my desk. She looks so funny because like she's splooting, like laying completely flat. It makes her look so long. Let's see. Let's wait for Tabitha. Your cousin will probably be back in any second. It's best to just stay put. You and Miles share an uncomfortably long moment of silence as Bo continues to shop. Oh, that's right. Those were Miles' friends that were in the cave. Or not the cave, mine. You wanna go out of the room? Go ahead. Go ahead, baby. My dog wanted to get out because she can hear my brother. Alright. Let me ask how he's doing, because those were his friends, not mine. You doing okay, buddy? Miles glances up at you, eyes narrowed. Don't talk to me like we know each other. You're just Kanika's weird friend. I don't even remember your name. It's Thomas. Wait, I'm weird? What did I do? Psh, I'm not weird. Being on phone 24/7 is weird. Okay. It's Thomas. Okay, cool. I'm just going to go ahead and forget it again. Miles returns to his phone. Teenagers. Let's see. Sorry about your friends. Gee, thanks. He turns back to his phone. Whoa, Tabitha. Is she okay? Tabitha bursts out of the tea room, tucking a pouch of herbs into her coat as she walks. She looks up at you in surprise. Street smart. She genuinely didn't expect you to stay. Aww, Tabitha. Wow, you actually stayed. I kind of expected you to go running off the instant I left you alone. And miss out on cousin bonding time? I'm too scared of you to do that. I've seen what happens when I go off and do things on my own. Family is important. I'm not just going to ditch you. No one else in this town interests me. Why would I bother with them? Remain silent. Let's see. Family is important. I'm not just going to ditch you. That's appreciated. I've got a couple hours to spare. I'll pick us up some sodas and we can get out of here. I don't like lingering where just anyone could walk up and start talking to me. I kind of understand her anxiety. Tabitha leaves the store, monitoring for you to follow. Ah, nice work, Thomas. You get a good cousin star. I mean, I don't want to just ditch her because I told her I'd go into town with her, so why would I just like leave like that? That's just kind of weird and rude. Tabitha stops in front of a small house on the quiet hill just off Main Street. The Scarlets own most of the houses out here. We rent them out to employees, just more convenient, you know? Man, this family owns so much of the town. Hey baby, you back again? It's not time yet, okay? She's looking at me because she wants her SNACK, but it's too early, you can't have it yet. Alright, why can't we hang out someplace normal? Cool. And here I thought the estate was your secret lair. That seems sinister. Remain silent. Let's see. I'll just say this. And here I thought the estate was your secret lair. The estate is my non-secret lair. Everyone knows I live there. Now come on. Let's make ourselves scarfs before we're spotted. Your cousin pulls out a heavy set of keys from her pockets. She picks out one marked with a bright strip of green tape and unlocks the door. Come on in. Don't worry, it's empty. Follow her. You follow your cousin into the model home. We haven't rented this one out for years. I come here to get away from it all. Does that make sense? It's kind of like a vacation home, but I don't have to travel. Honestly, yeah, that makes sense. Anyway, make yourself comfortable and have soda. Tabitha hands you a cream soda before settling in on the couch. Oh, Tabitha, I wish you took your shoes off at least. Explore. Talk about Tabitha. Talk about your family. Talk about your relationship. Ask about the people in town. Are you coming ghost hunting with us tonight? Thanks for taking me out here. Probably have to get back to the mine soon, right? Don't you have somewhere to be? Remain silent. Why does that last one sound so freaking rude? What the hell? Okay, talk about Tabitha. Can we try some of that tea you picked up? Smells nice. Do you ever get to travel? Do you like living here? Do you actually like running the mines? Why do you come here? Let's just try. Can we try some of that tea you picked up? Smells nice. Nope, it's sleepy time tea. You don't want to drink that in the middle of the day. Do you ever get to travel? I saw your blowing rock mug. My what? Oh. That must have been one of Janie's. She was always saying we didn't have enough cups. There are 3 cups, that's plenty. One for me, one for Pearlan, and one for the occasional guest. But Janie said her husband has a ton of dumb little souvenir mugs from his travels. Not that I asked, she just tells me stuff about her family. Anyways, she said they have mugs to spare, as if I needed her charity. I guess she must have stuck a few under my nose. I'll have to remember to toss it when I get back. Anyways, answer your question, no, I don't travel. Too much to do. Sure, I'd like to see the Outer Banks one day, but I'm the head of the company and it's not like anyone can cover for me. Man, this is a lot of pressure to put on her. Let's see, you live in a massive mansion but only have 3 cups? Janie seems like a busybody. You should be nicer to Janie. I'm actually gonna ask about this. Janie seems like a busybody. Right? I only hired her to clean, but she seems insisting on talking to me and micromanaging the way I run my household. The number of cups we have is none of her business. And I definitely don't need to know about what her family did over the weekend, or what cute thing her kids said, or how much she loves her wet napkin of a husband. Goddamn. Let's see. Pearl Ann was a monster? Wait, where's that coming from? That's like a weird... You've never left Scarlet Hollow? Maybe when this week is over, we can go to the beach together. Of all the places you can go, the Outer Banks? Maybe when this week is over, we can go to the beach together. Maybe. My work never really ends though. Do you like living here? Like I said, it's the only thing I know. You don't need to have to live somewhere else to know if you'd like it here. What is this? You should have lived somewhere else to know if you like it here. I don't know. I don't know if I should say this because it kind of sounds like it might come off as rude. I'll try it anyways. You don't need to have lived somewhere else to know if you like it here. I respectfully disagree. Everything in life requires context to properly understand. And I don't have context here. You don't need context to know if you're living somewhere. Are you happy? I don't know, I feel like I'm gonna upset her by push. Just let it go. Let's see, do you actually like running the mines? Probably not. Of course not, but that doesn't really matter. I've had years of Pearland drilling that into my head. I can't trust anyone else to do my job, and if I don't do it, this entire town falls to ruin. It's my burden to bear. Though I'd be lying if I said I haven't thought about running off. I don't blame you. What would you want to do if you weren't here? Sorry you never got a chance to live your own life. You could always just give the mines to me, like a trading places sort of thing. Why would I want to run the mines? No. What if I moved here after everything's said and done? Who cares if the town falls to ruin? Why is that your responsibility? You should just leave. Things are bad everywhere. It's probably isn't much worse here than it is out there. Leave it at that. She probably doesn't want to give the mines up because she's basically been raised as that to be her responsibility, and honestly, giving the mines up to somebody else, they might not like run it well. Like they might like put the workers in danger, because at least from what the workers said, at least with Tabitha, it's safer. Like the work conditions are safer for them. So if there was some other like random company that didn't really care about their employees, it might not be as well run. So she probably feels like some serious responsibility. Let's see, I'm sorry you never got a chance to live your own life. You could always get the chance. We're not saying that. What do you want to do if you weren't here? Let's see. These are better. Sorry you never got the chance to live your own life. Oh my gosh, is that a smile? Like a sad smile? Oh. It's fine. Not many people get that opportunity. I mean, do you truly live your own life? Or do you live a life chained by obligations to other people, who in turn live their lives, which are bound to get another set of chains? On and on it goes. Nobody's free. Why do you come here? Tabitha sips her soda, her expression suddenly heavy. I guess the estate has a lot of history. This place is so new by comparison, it's like the estate is full of ghosts, pressing down on me all the time, pressuring me to do what they want. That makes sense. It's pretty creepy to live there by yourself anyways. When I'm here, I can imagine a life where I don't have to think about the 200 years of history resting on my shoulders. I can imagine just living as a bank teller or something. Having a simple life. Oh, Tabitha! I really hope that we can get a good ending, so Tabitha can have, like, you know, more time for herself and everything. Let's see, explore. Talk about your family. Talk about your relationship. We might as well go through all this stuff. Let's get that lore. What was Pearl Ann like? Okay. I guess you should know at least some things about the woman whose funeral you'll be attending. She was my mother. She was your mom's twin sister. Fraternal. They didn't look alike. Same with their personalities. Night and day, from what I've heard. Pearl Ann was a hard ass, but that comes with the territory. Oh, my mouse battery's low? Oh, shoot. Let me plug in my mouse. There. I mean, what else do you want to know?
Oh, what, you want to leave the room again? You're so silly. You gotta make up your mind, little girl.
Why does she look betrayed when I lead her out of the bedroom?
Baby, you can't keep going back and forth. Okay, you gotta decide.
I wish I could show you how she looks. Oh my goodness.
I told you it's too early for a snack. Come here. Just stay here, okay?
Okay. Oh, I gotta unplug my mouse again. Let's see. I mean, what else do you want to know? How did she die? How did she die? Sleep apnea. Oh, that's not alarming at all. Did you two get along? Not really. Leave it at that. Oh! What happened? Whoops. Betrayal of doing exactly what they asked of you. Clearly a classic doggo move. I know! She's so silly. Actually, let me go ahead and save. I haven't saved yet. What was your dad like? Don't know. He just up and left one day. Didn't want anything to do with us anymore. I guess. They never got divorced, just separated. Whoa, really? He probably couldn't be bothered to fill out any paperwork, especially considering he would lose any and all claim to Scarlet fortune if they've divorced. And he'd have to pay child support for a kid he couldn't be bothered to call on her birthday. Man. Does no one in this town have two parents? What the fuck? That's kind of rude. Hooray! Another member of the Deadbeats Dad's Club. I'm sorry, that must have been really hard for you. Sounds like he was a real loser. I'm sorry, that must have been really hard for you. I don't really think about it. If you didn't want anything to do with me, his loss. So true. So true, Tabitha! What do you think of Silas and those other old-timers? What is there to think about? For better or for worse, they're the reason that the two of us are here right now. Talk about your relationship. Sure. I can't believe we're actually hanging out. What kind of things did Pearl Ann tell you about me and my mom? What do you really think of me? You're kind of an asshole. Dude, that would be so mean. Are we really related? That's even worse! You're a better person than you let on. I'm really glad I came up here. Let's see, where's the explorer? I can't believe we're actually hanging out. Isn't that why you came all the way down here from Fayville? Oh, I didn't mean it that way. I'm sorry. No. What kind of things did Perlan tell you about me and my mom? I don't think you want to know. Perlan was a gossip, and she was always as her worst talking about family. Let's see. What do you really think of me? Your family. There's not much to say outside of that. I mean, she hasn't really known me that long, so I don't really blame her. I'm really glad I came up here. Yeah. Me too. Why are you giving me this expression, Tabitha? Oh my gosh. Let's see, ask about the people in town. I'm supposed to have dinner at Reese's place. Do you know him? Reese? Oh yeah, the dude that used to hang out with Kanika and Stella. I kinda remember him. Quiet, smelled kind of weird. Stopped coming to school at one point. I guess he got sick or something. I know his mom better than I know him. She's been everybody's doctor for as long as I can remember. She's intimidating. I've always liked her. Guess that's not hereditary though. Reese always seems like a bit of a wet blanket to me. What the fuck? I know I've already asked, but now that we're hanging out, can you tell me what's the deal with you and Stella? I want to know too. I mean, this is me having my options, but I am curious about what is up with that. I know I've already asked, but can you tell me what is the deal with you and Stella now, and that we're hanging out? Alright, fine. We were close in high school. Really, really close. We'd have sleepovers a few nights a week. Spend all night watching monster movies and eating chips. Oh, that sounds so nice. What happened? Anyway, Pearland didn't like her. I'd always have to lie and say I was going over to her place to study. When we graduated, it was impossible to see her anymore. There were no more excuses to go study, and I was too busy learning the ropes at the mine. Pearland made sure my every waking minute was occupied. I didn't have time for friends. Dude, this sucks. See, I thought they had like some serious falling out, but it was just her mom like really putting all this pressure on her to take over. But I never needed friends before meeting Stella. It was easy enough to slip back into the mindset and try to move on. No, Tabitha! But you liked hanging out with Stella. Are you two exes? Oh, maybe that's what happened. I'm into her. Is that cool? I just see Stella as a friend. You should hang out with her again. It's not like Pearland can stop you. You're probably better off without her. She's probably better off without you. Remain silent. I want to say either hanging out again or... Let me see if they were exes. Are you two exes? We're ex-somethings. Her expression! What? Do you want me to try and get you in with Kanika? You had some harsh things to say about Oscar last night. Do you really believe what you said? What do you think of Avery? Are you sure you don't want to talk about Wayne? Do you know Sybil well? Why did you hire Janie? The police are really on my ass. I want to know if we can, like, help them with Kanika, because I don't know why they hate each other so much. Please, if she's anything like me, that would only make her hate me more. I have dignity, Thomas. You had some harsh things to say. You know what, You had some harsh things to say about Oscar last night. Do you really believe what you said? I do. Some people shouldn't have kids. Oh, Tabitha. It's complicated though. It's complicated though. Oscar's a good dad, it's just that the circumstances. What do you think of Avery? Who? Avery works at a diner, wears plant shirts. I guess she doesn't know him. Didn't elaborate. Are you sure you don't want to talk about Wayne? Now she looks sad. Yeah, sorry, it's a sore spot for me. Tabitha, the man is stalking me. Come on, you can trust me. At some point this week, you're going to have to stop brushing off everything that's happening around town. Alright, fine. Okay, boundaries are respected. Let it go. You know I am going to bring up that he's stalking me. Tabitha, the man is stalking me. It's fine. I'm not going to let anything happen to you. What? Tabitha. I don't need to dig up painful memories to make sure of that. What are you not telling me, Tabitha? I feel like she's hiding something. Do you know Sybil well? Everyone in town knows her. I don't know if anyone actually knows her well. I feel like Sybil kind of like keeps secrets too, to be honest. But I mean, I guess everyone keeps secrets. Why did you hire Janie? Pearl Ann hired Janie. She was my babysitter before she started cleaning the estate. Oh lord. The police are really on my ass. I wouldn't really worry about them. Our family is the law around these parts. So you should do your best to stay on my good side. Oh my gosh. Using nepotism. Let's see, are you coming home? Or, yeah, let's see if she's gonna go ghost hunting with us. Are you gonna go- oh wait, are you coming ghost hunting with us tonight? Is that actually happening? Stella will be there. Dude, she's thinking so fondly of Stella. I think she really misses Stella. Tabitha, please, come with us. The more the merrier. But so will Kanika. I doubt she'd be thrilled to see me again. But there's no point in arguing with you. If you're gonna get up to any paranormal stuff, I'd better be there to save your skin if it gets hairy. Yay! Tabitha! Woohoo! Yes, come with us. Count me in. Yes! We got Tabitha to come with us. I'm so stoked. Let's see, thanks for taking me out here. Let's see. Thanks for taking me out here. Your phone buzzes before Tabitha has a chance to respond. Almost forgot! It's Mayor Jimmy Day. Good excuse to head over to the library. We should check in with Oscar and Rosalina. Meet y'all there in half an hour! I totally blanked on that. Been having a weird foggy morning. Sad face. Wow that they're still doing the Mayor Jimmy thing, even after last night. Do you think news has spread yet? But yeah, we should go see Oscar. See y'all then. Or wait, see y'all soon. Somebody's popular. It's Mayor Jimmy Day? Gotta meet the mayor and tell him there's a curse on the town. Just Kanika and Scylla making plans for Mayor Jimmy Day. Why is everyone so jazzed about meeting the mayor? Just folks making plans for the day. It's Mayor Jimmy Day? Oh, what a ridiculous event. You know he's a dog, right? They fill you in on that little detail? Oh my god, I love that, Tabitha! Mayor Jimmy's a dog? Yes, let's celebrate Mayor Jimmy. Success. Yeah, success! We got Tabitha to go ghost hunting with us. I can't freaking wait. We haven't had a human mayor in Scarlet Hollow since at least the early 1900s. We've been a dog mirror town since then. I freaking love this, to be honest. Tabitha takes another sip of her soda, smirking. Everyone knows it's our family that holds the power in this town. Okay, okay. We get it, Tabitha. Still sounds like it could be kind of fun. Even I can admit it's funny watching everyone fawning over the little guy in his mayor getup. Exactly! It's just fun. Oh my gosh! Tabitha's opening up to us. Look at her. She's like excited. Yeah, count me in. We can finish our sodas and head over. Let's fucking go. How do I look? It's been a while since I've been out in public like this. I'm kind of nervous. Oh no. No, not an angry woman coming up to us right when she's feeling like anxiety. Excuse me, Miss Scarlet. Can I help you? What the hell do you think you're doing here, grinning like a buffoon, while my Becca is trapped in your mind? What exactly are you trying to... Wait, what exactly are you doing to try and dig her out? I don't see you lifting any rocks. She has people... Oh, man. This is complicated because... It does look bad because she is, like, you know, in charge of the mines. But God, it just sucks because it's not her fault. Ah, a Karen. Yeah, we might as well name Becca's mom Karen. What? I've got my guys working around the clock to get her out of there. I don't see what me running a couple errands in the morning has to do with. I don't want to hear it. You should be up there right along with them. It's your damn fault that she even managed to get in there. Why wasn't the entrance more secure? You were asking for something like this to happen. Your husband is the one telling Becca to go up, that it's safe to go up there. Like, maybe you should talk to your husband about, like... Oh my gosh. I can't. Like, it was Becca's dad putting all that stuff in her head about, oh yeah, the mines are safe, it's totally fine, blah 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 blah, even though, like, it's definitely not. Whatever happens, I will be pressing charges. Do you want involuntary manslaughter to be one of them, or do you want to get your ass moving? Oh hell no, she's not talking to my cousin like this. Hey, she's doing everything she can. Lay off. It's Becca's fault she got stuck in there, not Tabitha's. Okay, we don't want to say that. Your daughter is trash, ma'am. Oh my god, we do not want to say that. She kind of has a point, Tabitha. Stay out of this. No, 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 no. We are not letting her talk to her like that. Hey, she's doing everything she can. Lay off. Yeah, what legal grounds do you even have? There are signs. The place is boarded up. I did my legal duty, and you don't have a leg to stand on, so don't try to threaten me. I'll find a lawyer who knows how to nail you for everything you're worth. Mark my words. Those are children in there. How can you be concerned with anything but their well-being, you heartless cow? If anything at all has happened to my baby in there, you better be scared as hell for what's going to happen to you and your precious family business. The Scholars has sat up in their big comfy castle for too long. It's time somebody took you people down for the reckless way you run this place. Jesus Christ. I love how she's blaming other people for her not keeping an eye on her own fucking kid. Typical. God damn. She's right. You can't just hang out around town the day after something like that. It doesn't look right. I should be up there, even if it's just to oversee what's going on. If I'm supposed to run this place, I've got to get my head in the game. I can't slip up like this again. Tabitha sighs, straightening up. Her scowl returns. Stay out of trouble. I'll see you in the library tonight. Oh my god, I hate this. I mean, I do understand where she's coming from, because even though we know Tabitha, like, we personally know her, that she's done what she's supposed to do, and that she has people already, like, trying to help the kids. For people who don't know her, it does look bad, because, like, oh, she's rich, and she's running this company, and she didn't, like, do her job of keeping it safe for the kids, and blah, 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 and she's out here having fun, so it looks bad to other people, so I understand why she has to do it, but it just sucks. Your cousin turns and heads back to her car, leaving you alone on Main Street. Go to the library. You enter the library alone. It's busier than usual, and a small crowd has formed in a corner of the main foyer. Yes, you're here! Oh my god, Stella. Your outfit is so cute! Oh, they got a little ghost on her. Oh, her romper is so cute. Or is it like a jumpsuit? And little Gretchen. I feel so sad that Tabitha couldn't see Stella. God damn it. Kanika. Oh, she looks cute. And she got like a death moth on her shirt. Thank God we have something to do this morning. My family's been driving me nuts. Yes, the whole gang's here. I've been waiting to introduce Thomas to the mayor for like the entire time I've known him. It'll be worth it. Trust us. I am so excited. Please take me to Mayor Jim. Alright, shall we? Oh my god. Is that fucking Franklin? The freaking officer trying to be the secret service for Mayor Jimmy? Oh my gosh, look at the way Gretchen's looking at Jimmy. And the old dog mayors in the back. Oh my gosh. This is so cute. Oh no, Tabby, I guess. Yeah, it sucks. I really wish Tabitha didn't have to, like, go back there, but I really... complicated issue. I hate it. Yep, he's a dog. You can tell this dog is the mayor from his little sash and his fancy top hat. There's a regal air about him, almost as if he knows the position of authority he's been elected to. And unless you're mistaken, the serious man by his side is Deputy Franklin, one of the policemen you spoke to following your encounter in the woods on Monday. Ah, yes, Deputy Franklin, the guy who is suspecting me of killing Duke. Oh, the doggy's so cute, though. Mayor Jimmy. Oh, that's right! I can talk to animals! The mayor. Good morning, citizen. I don't believe we've met. He holds out his paw as if to shake your hand. Hey, aren't you Deputy Franklin? No, we're ignoring Deputy Franklin. We're shaking the mayor's paw. Oh wait, Gretchen says you're a lowlife? Oh my god. You take his little paw in your hand, but the burly security detail stops you. No paw shaking. Security goon. No paw shaking. Only head pats and ear scratches allowed. What? Why? Why is he being such an ass? What the fuck? Mr. Mayor, you gotta listen. There's a curse on the town. You gotta evacuate. For real. The mayor. I must apologize for my security detail. He has my best interest at heart, but he can be a little gruff at times. Yeah, he's a bit of a stick in the mud. Explorer. Hey, aren't you Deputy Franklin? Oh my gosh, look at Gretchen's face. She really doesn't like Jimmy. He's a dog. I knew he'd be a dog. Mr. Mayor, there's something very serious going on in town. We need your help. We're doomed, aren't we? Okay, we've met the mayor. Let's go. Let's see. Oh, what happened? I'm still talking to the dogs. I'm gonna ignore Franklin. Gretchen says you're a lowlife. Gretchen says you're a lowlife. Look at Franklin's face. Oh, and the dog. He doesn't like that either. Security goon. Watch it.
Miss Gretchen, what must I do to earn your loyalty?
Gretchen.
I'll settle for nothing less than you stepping down from office.
Oh my gosh, they don't like each other. Hey, aren't you Deputy Franklin? Not when I'm off duty. The mayor scoffs.
Off duty, the services you render for me are more important than your police work.
Oh. You still haven't found Duke's body? What are you even doing here? Oh, should I call him out on that? Ooh, dog drama. For real. Ooh, should I call him out? I kind of want to. I'm gonna do it. You still haven't found Duke's body. What are you even doing here? Like I said, I'm off duty. I don't make a habit of discussing official police business with out-of-towners. And especially not with suspicious out-of-towners.
Now, let's hear the stranger out. Tourism is part of this town's lifeblood after all.
Hey, Thomas hasn't done anything wrong. I was there. Yeah, lay off him. This discussion is over. Both of you. Now meet the mayor like a good citizen and move along. Damn, me and all my homies hate Deputy Franklin. Let's see, he's a dog. I knew he'd be a dog. I knew he'd be a dog. I knew he'd be a dog.
And what bearing does that have on anything?
How did Tabby ruin it for you? This town has had a dog as a mayor since the early 1900s. That's just how we do things around here for some reason. It's the best part of living in Scarlet Hollow. Besides the nature. Honestly, I agree. And all my friends and Winnie's Biscuits. Oh, and the close-knit small town community, of course. But having a dog mayor is like a close fifth. No contest.
Now, is there something I can help you with? You're not one of my constituents. I like to make sure I spend plenty of time with the voters.
Mr. Mayor, there's something very serious going on in town. We need your help. Murmurs stir in the crowd behind you as you relay the danger to the mayor.
Of course. The pet disappearances. I've been made aware of the situation. But what do you expect me to do about it? It's autumn. That's tourist season in Scarlet Hollow.
Oh, no wonder Gretchen doesn't like the mayor.
I can't turn away the lifeblood of this town. Not with the mind faltering the way it is. There was a mine collapse last night. We don't need any more new disasters coming out of Scarlet Hollow. Do you understand?
This is why Gretchen hates the mayor. You care about tourists? Wait, how do you know what's going on? So you know there are monsters laying eggs in the local animals and you're going to just let it happen? You're very well spoken. I can see how you got elected. People are watching. Don't be too suspicious. Oh, that's true. Oh, that's an actual option? Let's see. Yeah, I probably shouldn't talk too much to the dog because people are watching me. Wait, how do you know what's going on? You know what? Screw it. Wait, how do you know what's going on? I'm the mayor. I keep up to date with what's going on among my constituents, and while it's unfortunate that there seems to be something amiss in Heart Scarlet Hollow, I'm a pillar of this community. I need to present myself as strong, calm, and collected in the face of danger. Otherwise, it might cause a panic. And nobody wants that, right? Gretchen! Oh my god, Gretchen's face! Let me screenshot this. She looks so upset.
I've heard just enough from you, Jimmy. Look at you, putting on a show in front of your adoring fans, while the dogs of this town are snatched up by monsters in the woods, hoping the humans will clean it all up for you. When are you going to finally do something meaningful for the hairier citizens of Scarlet Hollow? Now, Miss Gretchen, there's no need. Scraps! Never would have let this thing prowl the woods for so long.
Oh my god, she's so mad. Go, Gretchen, go. It's so funny because we're hearing this conversation, but everybody around us just see these two dogs just like barking and grumbling at each other.
And yet you sit back, waiting for the humans to notice and letting more innocent dogs suffer. You know I almost lost my life to those things the other night, and my goodness, haven't you heard about poor Duke? Now, Gretchen, a lot of those were old dogs. It's fair of me to assume they simply went to the big farm upstate. Don't you dare talk to me about old dogs.
Oh my gosh, the drama! But damn, what does Mayor Jimmy know? He's only a dog, it's not like he has any real power. She's got a good point, Mr. Mayor. Ugh, I guess every politician is corrupt and cowardly. Even the actual dogs. Okay, I can't say that because then people are gonna get upset. Stella, your dog is yelling at the mayor. Wow, Gretchen is barking a lot. I think she doesn't like the mayor. Say nothing. She's got a point, Mr. Mayor.
You're damn right I do.
Oh, Gretchen.
Scraps would have been out in those woods at the first sign of trouble, tearing out the throats of any creatures who dared threaten the dogs of Scarlet Hollow. Yet here he is, posing for the little rectangles like nothing is wrong in this town.
Gretchen's so mad, oh my god. Gretchen squirms in Stella's arms, straining to get at Mayor Jimmy. Hey, whoa, Gretchen, calm down, old girl. You're gonna pull a muscle.
Mr. Franklin, I think now's a good time to dispose of this riffraff.
Miss Richmond, I'm gonna have to ask you and your dog to step away from the mayor. I should have known better. These two have never been able to get along. Oh, you can still hear Gretchen. Stella walks off, still struggling to hold Gretchen as she shouts insults back at Jimmy. Oh, we can see more dogs on the wall.
And great, never do well. You dog.
Kanika is quick to follow. Oh my god, the dog cookie jar is so cute. Let's see, follow them. Man, what does Mayor Jimmy know? Looks like everyone else is already talking to Oscar in the next room. Oh god. This man has the same starry eyes as Janie. I'm willing to bet money this is the pastor. Oh, duh, he has a freaking crucifix. Before you can catch up to your companions, you're intercepted by a nervous man with a cross around his neck. Street smart. Whoever he is, you can feel his desperation to make a good first impression. A self-sustained and self-fulfilling prophecy. The pastor. Yep, You could just tell right off the bat. Strange man. Sounds like old Gretchen and the mayor may have some unresolved issues, wouldn't you say? I'm Pastor Daniel. I take it you're Thomas. Everyone's been buzzing about you. I'm so sorry about your aunt, but I'm sure she's in a better place now. Oh god. I doubt Pearland's in a better place. It sounds like she was awful. Oh shit. Let's not kid ourselves. We both know Pearland's in hell. I don't believe in an afterlife. Oh, thank God. I've been hoping to find a priest. Hey, do you know anything about ghosts? Jeannie mentioned you this morning. Talk to animals. Gretchen says she didn't vote for the mayor. Talk to animals. The mayor is a huckster and a fraud. The bastard cares more about tourism than the fate of the town. I should go. It was nice meeting you, though. I doubt Pearland's in a better place. Sounds like she was awful. Oh, I'm sure she wasn't that bad. Most people are good, deep down inside. It's best not to speak ill of the dead. Hey, do you know anything about ghosts? Ghosts? I've never encountered one myself. But I've heard stories of folks who have been visited by their loved ones from beyond the grave. And it seems like it provides them with some sort of spiritual healing. Like their beloved relatives are watching over them, even in death. Is this about Pearland, or perhaps your mother? Have you been visited by her? No, Oscar's place is haunted. I think we need an exorcism. Dang, I thought you might have some of those good, some good ghost stories. Ew, no. I mean, real ghost stuff. Scary stuff. Never mind. I don't know if I want to mention about Oscar's place. I don't want to tell everyone his business. I think we need an exorcism. Never mind. Okie dokie then. Oh my gosh, his freaking smile. I don't want to talk about Janie and him. Talk to animals. Gretchen said she didn't vote for the mayor. I kind of don't know if I want to do talk to animals to him, because this guy might be crazy later on and do like a witch hunt on me. I should go. It was nice meeting you though. Back off, preacher man. I ain't buying what you're selling. You know, I'll do it. Fuck it. The mayor is a huckster and a fraud. The bastard cares more about tourism than the fate of the town. The pastor goes quiet for a second, his face suddenly white as a sheet. The smile fades from his face as he stares at you intently, studying your expression. You too? What? He glances to either side before continuing. I thought I was the only one. Please, come visit me at the church soon. Seems like we might have a lot to talk about. Does this guy talk to animals? Oh my god. Oh my god, he was like startled. He hurries off, suddenly quiet and serious. Nothing to do now but catch up with your companions. Oh shit. I was not expecting that. I actually really wanted to be like, back off, preacher. I ain't buying what you're selling. But this seems more interesting. It'll be fun. I guess so, because that was an interesting turnout. Oh, hey, Oscar. Oh my gosh, Oscar looks hot. Holy shit. You find them already talking to Oscar deep into the library. Oh, I like that hallway. Kanika, are you sure we can't just get it over with while the sun is up? I don't know if I can handle getting scared shitless in the dark 2 nights in a row. I wish I could, or I wish we could, especially since I'm not particularly excited about going back in there after dark either. But I'm pretty sure it only comes out when the sun goes down. Yeah, there's no way I'm going in until the spirit is at full power. Stella. I want to be sure we get the best evidence possible. This could be one shot to get real proof of ghosts. I'm not gonna waste it just because I'm impatient. Oh wait, actually, I need to stop for a second and give the snacky snack to the baby. She's been patient. Let me put my headset down. Oh wait, it's over here. Snack time. There you go. I'm gonna drink some water too, because I need to hydrate a little bit. Alright, there we go. Kanika, y'all are gonna be the death of me. And you're sure there's nothing we can do for Rosalina right now? I don't think so. She's been locked up in the back room all day. Hasn't been very interested in talking to anyone. I think the best we can do is stick to the plan. Ghost bust the house clean and give her a real bed to sleep in tonight. I just hope it's possible to get rid of this thing. This is a pretty serious ghost. Infestation? Is that what you call it, something like this? I believe it's called a haunting, but ghost infestation also sounds good. I suppose the ghost hunters, so we can, or I suppose we're the ghost hunters, so we can call it whatever we want. Anyways, I'll be bringing all the ghost hunting supplies anyone could ever need, so we should be set on preparations. The only thing y'all need to bring is an open mind. Oh shit, still I got, like, all the equipment? Oh, this is gonna be so much fun. I actually have like an EMF reader for like ghost hunting, but I haven't had a chance to use it because I haven't gone anywhere that's haunted since I bought it. Let's see, don't worry Oscar, we'll fix this. We have the power of friendship on our side. I still don't think ghosts are real. I'm starting to get cold feet about this ghost hunt. Nah, we're doing this. Don't worry Oscar, we'll fix this. Heck yeah, we will. Yeah, whatever this is, we'll get to the bottom of it. Tonight. Thanks, guys. I really appreciate it. Well, if we're not doing the if we're not doing the hunt now, I guess we should head over to Reese's? Absolutely. Come on, Thomas. Time to go bother our Freven. Oh, that's right. We still have to have dinner with him. I'm gonna get back to it. See y'all tonight. Dude, this is a stacked day. We hung out with Tabitha. We got to meet the mayor. And now we gotta go to Reese's to like have dinner. It's hopefully not awkward. And then we got a ghost hunt. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Time to go. Talk to animals. So about the mayor. So I finally met Pastor Daniel. Oh, before I forget, I invited Tabitha to come ghost hunting. Should we invite Avery ghost hunting? Dude, what if we invited Avery? We would have such a huge ghost hunting team! Oh my god! Let's see, talk to animals... Yeah. So about the mayor... He's corrupt. The dog cares more about tourist money than protecting the town. I like the cut of his jibs. It's good to see someone willing to keep things orderly during a time of crisis. I'm not sure we can count on his support. You should vote for Scraps next election. That's who Gretchen supports. That's what I'll say. You should vote for Scraps next election. That's who Gretchen supports. Wait, how do you know about Scraps? Can you actually talk to animals? I've always liked scraps. Rich just got good taste. I love how they just kind of accepted it. So, I finally met Pastor Daniel. It was only a matter of time until he tried to pull you aside about grief counseling. When my dad died, I had to ban him from the general store for a week. Holy crap. He wouldn't stop leaving these little pamphlets at the checkout. How do he find so many? Okay, that's just freaking rude. Like, dude, obviously these people don't want to attend your grief counseling. Stop, like, harassing them. Oh my gosh. Talk to animals. I think he comes off as a little weird because he shares my gift. Street smart. I think he just really wants people to like him. Everyone should be nicer to him. He seems like a good man. Y'all are right. His vibes are bad. He and Janie keep trying to make me go to church. That's all I have to say, really. I met him. He has been met. I have no opinions on the man. I don't know if I want to say the first one because then they're really gonna be suspicious of me. But I mean, I guess they already think I talk to animals, so who cares? I think he comes off as a little weird because he shares my gift. Wait, you don't mean... Yeah, he corroborated some of the things the mayor told me. Okay, assuming for a minute that both you and Pastor Daniel have the magical power of speaking to animals, I don't think that's enough to explain how weird the guy is. For instance, I like you, and I don't like the pastor. I wonder how many people out there share your gift. There's so many implications. I'm going to continue to pretend that Thomas is just really good at reading animal body language. I don't think I can handle many more world-shattering revelations this week. That's fair, Kanika. Explore. Oh, before I forget, I invited Tabitha. Yeah. Oh, before I forget, I invited Tabitha to come ghost hunting. You invited her? Even after last night? I mean, if anything, I thought she was actually pretty helpful. Stella, last night was a disaster. For all we know, Tabitha just escalated things. Kanika sighs. Alright, it happened. Let's not get into it. If we're lucky, she'll be too busy at the mines to even show. Aw, don't say that, Neeks. If we're lucky, she will show, and the two of you will finally get along. Let's hope so, Stella. What about inviting Avery? Oh, yeah, totally. I don't know why I hadn't thought about that. I'm sure they got a hoot out of it. Yeah, I can't say I mind having a calming presence with us tonight. We won't be much help to Oscar if we start jumping out at our own shadows. That's true. Cool. I'll text them on the way over to Reese's. Safety in numbers. Safety in numbers. Alright, shall we head out? The three of you leave the library for an early dinner at Reese's. You once again find yourself in front of Reese's house. A cold hesitation grips you as the building looms over the hilltop. Though it's only early afternoon, it feels much later, the sun already sinking behind the tall mountains that surround Scarlet Hollow. We're a little early. What if Dr. Kelly yells at us? There's no such thing as an early when you're hanging out with friends. That's just extra time you get to spend together. I mean, it's very optimistic, Stella, but I don't know about arriving too early. Okay, but what if she yells at us? Oh, this must be Reese. It's too late. The door swings open. Hey. Reese! Oh my god, dude, it's been ages. You must be Thomas, right? I've heard a lot about you. Stella's been reckless about making sure I got all the Thomas updates. Oh, relentless. Sorry, not reckless. I've been relentless about making sure I got all the Tamas updates.
My goodness gracious. There's something that smells terribly off about that boy. Get away from him, Stella. You fiend.
Whoa, Gretchen. I trust Gretchen, so I'm like, what is happening? And I'm back. Is it Dr. Dinner time? Yep, sure is. We literally just got here. And Gretchen doesn't seem to like Reese. She says that he smells off, and she's calling him a fiend. Gretchen starts yelping at Reese, straining against Stella's grip as she tries to get between them. Dr. Kelly, are they here already? I knew you'd show up early, Stella. And you brought the dog. Great. Whoa, they really look alike, mother and son. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I thought she might cheer Reese up. I don't know what's gotten into her all of a sudden. The dog stays outside. But it's okay, Stella. We can let her chill in my van for a bit. I'll run the AC and leave her some treats. You know, I always have some of those easy chew dog jerkies stashed away. Okay, you know what? That makes me feel better. I don't want to leave like Gretchen outside when there's monsters in the woods and animals getting weird like egg things on them.
The gall. The gumption. This is a violation of my rights.
But we go everywhere together. Do you want to come in or not? I feel like Gretchen's kind of like Stella's emotional support animal. So kind of sucks to like take that away from her, but this is not our house. Kanika nervously tugs Stella away towards her van.
You keep her safe from that monster, Tamas, you hear? You don't let a feather of harm fall on my darling Stella.
Well, what about you, Tamas? Are you coming in? Talk to animals. Gretchen called you a monster, Reese. Any idea what's up with that? Okay, we are not saying that. Oh, sure. I trust dogs. Why doesn't Gretchen like you, Reese? I'll wait for Stella and Kanika. Silently wait for Stella and Kanika. I feel like it might be kind of rude to wait for Stella and Kanika when she's already inviting me in, so I'll just go in. Either he's got a worse or he just got weird cologne. Tabby said he smelled weird when he was younger too. Oh, really? I don't remember that. Oh, sure. You follow Reese and Dr. Kelly inside. Stella and Kanika aren't far behind you. The house feels cold. Not only is there an odd chill in the air, but the building itself feels too sterile. Uncomfortably tidy to the point where you're nervous to touch anything. If it weren't for the aroma of store-bought dinner rolls baking in the oven and the unsettling artwork hanging on the walls, you'd be half convinced you've wandered into a real estate showing. Oh my god, so their house is basically like those, oh gosh, I forgot the name of those homes, or they're just examples. So how can I lend a hand? By sitting down at the table and not puttering around in my kitchen. I made sure that everything was done well in advance, so the only thing left are the dinner rolls, which shouldn't be long. Then we can have a quick dinner and you can leave my house and go on about your business. Jesus, Dr. Kelly! But I was kind of hoping to see Reese's new art. We still have time now, right? Yeah, like we're already here. Jesus. You aren't seriously considering subjecting your friends to your disaster of a room, are you? It's not that bad. You can still see the floor. Dr. Kelly raises a single questioning eyebrow. I don't mind a little mess. Yeah, I doubt it could be any worse than the way I keep my room. Yes, okay, fine. As long as you stay out of the kitchen. I don't care what you get up to. Cool. We'll just be downstairs. You won't even know we're here. Oh my gosh, it's kind of unsettling how quiet it is in this house. You make your way towards the basement stairs. Whoa. Holy crap. Some of his artwork looks like the monsters we saw in the woods, like the ditchlings. Whoa, this is crazy. The basement is what you might expect out of a tortured artist who spends all his time confined to his studio. Discarded canvases line its edges, while trash and sketches leak out from their piles in the corners of the room, hiding the bare cement floor. Ghoulish faces coat the walls in paint, sneering out at their creator. Honestly, his room isn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. It's just that it looks like he has a lot of stuff because it's an art studio. It's just that the art may be putting us off because of the... because it's like a horror subject. Your mom is so scary. She can be a little intense, kind of overprotective, which I guess makes sense. Anyway, make yourselves comfortable. You'll have to forgive the mess. I've been distracted lately. Haven't been cleaning much. Yeah, honestly, it being both an art studio and a room doesn't look as crazy as I expected it to be. Cool, safe, and welcoming room. Gosh. Yeah, like, I think that's the most disturbing thing in the room is just the subject of the art. I mean, he could still clean up in here. Like, he definitely could still clean up in here. It's just not that bad as I expected. Let's see. Do you need to sneak out of here? This place feels like a prison. Your mom really looks out for you. Kanika's right, your mom is scary. So Asilla told you about everything that's happened in the last couple days? Your whole situation's gotta be rough, sorry. What are you sick with? Your art. That's quite a movie collection you've got. Got any Rex? So you three go way back, huh? Oh wait, this is a lot of... Okay, let's just pick something because this is a lot of options. Street smart. Do you need us to sneak you out of here? This place feels like a prison. Unfortunately, the prison we're dealing with here is my body, not my room. Are you sure there's nothing we can do? Your company is plenty. It's so nice to have living people down here for a change. You know, we'd visit more if your mom let us. Did she tell you she turned us away yesterday? She said we couldn't even talk to you. It's like controlling. You came by yesterday? She didn't tell me. But I was probably asleep, that's all. She didn't want to wake me up. I don't think that's her being controlling or anything. Not to cast any doubt on that, but she did say I couldn't bring you any food. She knows that's how I show my friends how much I appreciate them. And she knows that I can work around all the kinds of allergies and intolerances. Not gonna lie, it felt weird. I don't know, my body is pretty particular when it comes to food. Is this guy a vampire or something? She just prefers to have full control over what I eat now. Okay, maybe that does sound controlling. But it's for a good reason. If I eat the wrong thing, it could really mess me up, so she has to regulate my food. Suspicious still. So Scylla told you about everything that's happened the last couple of days? Yeah, let's go ahead and ask that. Oh, she's told me all about what you guys have found out there. I wish you could see some of it. But, you know. He gestures in futility towards the walls of the basement. Are you sure you can't sneak out one of these nights? The doc isn't keeping me prisoner here, Stella. I'm sick, you know that. Vampire alert. No, for real. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. There's nothing to apologize for. And I appreciate the effort, really, I do. There's just nothing you can really rescue me from. The die's already been cast. Okay, sorry, I couldn't read that part for some reason. But we were talking about the past couple of days, weren't we? Do you have any thoughts on the ditchlings we've been seeing? Yeah, they've been coming out up to my window at night. What? What? Is that why he's painting? Like paints of them? Wait, really? Is that why you texted me that they look like something out of your nightmares? Yeah, I thought I was hallucinating. I hadn't put it together that we might have been seeing the same thing until now. I've been sketching them, actually. Tell me what you think. God. Oh, wow, these drawings. These kind of look like something I would see in, like, Berserk. Oh, man. Sorry if, like, I start, like, lisping a lot when I talk, because I have a slight lisp, and sometimes if I talk too fast or too much, my lisp gets, like, stronger. So I'm trying really hard to enunciate and everything. Okay, he pulls out a sketchbook from one of the piles in his room. Okay, that's exactly what I saw on my way home last night. What does it mean that we've been lurking around here, though? Or what does it mean that they've been lurking around here, though? I don't know, but I like the company. They're kind of beautiful in a sad way, if you ask me. Agree to disagree with you there. Those things are gonna be stuck in my nightmares until the day I die. He's like laughing. At least we got him to laugh. I mean, we don't really know too much about them, except that maybe they're like an omen sign. So maybe they're not bad in nature, but just like what's been said, that they're a sign of omen, like a warning. He's related to the ditchlings. Is he what? Is he halfway to being a ditchling? I don't know. He's either a vampire or something. I don't know. I just feel like something's off. Do you think the town is doomed? I think everything is probably doomed at some point, but I guess that's answering a different question. Do I think the town of Scarlet Hollow is on the brink of collapse? Probably not, but it's not like I have a lot of perspective on what it's like out there. There could be rioting on Main Street, and if Stella or the doc didn't tell me, I just wouldn't know. I would totally tell you if there was a riot. Would Dr. Kelly tell you, though? I mean, yeah, I'd hope so. But the point I'm trying to make is that other people are my eyes out there. What do you think of my cousin? Kanika's already looking at me about this. She was always so distant and mean. I probably would have thought she had it out for me, personally, if she wasn't like that towards everyone. Or if I thought she even knew my name. But people change. Maybe she's nicer now. She's still terrible. You guys just never took the chance to get to know her. She's actually really funny and sweet. I'll pass, thanks. What do you think is going on with Wayne? Who? You know, that guy who's been following Thomas around being all ominous? Oh yeah, that slasher creep. I appreciate the classic Jason vibe he has going on. Here's hoping he doesn't live up to the look, for all our sakes. Kanika looks worried. Your whole situation's gotta be rough, sorry. Thanks, but I've been dealing with this thing for a while, so you don't have to feel sorry for me. I've come to terms with the way the rest of my life is going to be. You're so macabre, Reese. You make it sound like you've been sentenced to death. You haven't, right? Not exactly. No one really knows what's going wrong with me. Nobody knows what's wrong with me, but it's been getting worse. I can barely keep most food down. My skin always itches like there are worms crawling underneath it. Jesus. I could live for a long time, or a short time. No one's sure. Is it because you're a vampire? But I'm definitely not going to get better. Whatever time I have left is going to be miserable. No, Reese. So I've done my mourning. My best years are behind me. My future is unknowable. But one day I'll wind up in a pine box, just like everyone else. And I'm okay with that. Dang, Reese, I may be goth, but that's some real nihilistic shit. We'll make sure to come by more often from here on out. Friendship heals all wounds, right? Yeah, like... Reese. Thanks, guys, but you really shouldn't worry about me. I have my art. I'm doing fine. Surely there must be something the doctors can do for you. True, we'll all join the worms one day. We just gotta make the best of what we got. What's your diagnosis if you don't mind me asking? I don't mind, though the answer isn't very illuminating. It's not one particular thing, but a whole mess of nasty little things that add up to one big diagnosis of bad genes. Guess I pulled the losing card in the DNA lottery. And hey, it isn't all bad. Some of it's just weird, like this. What? My dude has got claws. Wait a second. Why does this remind me of... I forgot what the condition is called. But there's this health condition where, I think it makes you look really pale and sensitive to sunlight, and I think that's what people think is like kind of like the source for like vampirism, or like the thought of it in culture and stuff like that. Because some people might have that like condition. I wonder if he has that. Reese pulls on the skin of his arm. It stretches naturally. Wait! Okay. I don't think that's part of the thing I was talking about. Hyperelasticity. Kinda cool, right? Whoa. Does that not hurt? I know! This bro's like Monkey D. Luffy over here. What the heck? Nope. It feels fine. Like I said, it gets itchy under the skin sometimes, but... I don't know if that's the elasticity, the medicine, or some other part of my condition. Your art. Street smart. Slap these bad boys on a mug. You can make a buck or two. It's exquisite. It's grotesque. It's so emo. There sure is a lot of it. Let me just say this one. Claws? Skin? Yeah, this is... My boy looks like a vampire. Slap these bad boys on a mug. You can make a buck or two. That's what I've been telling him. If you post these online somewhere, you can get big, man. I think I'll keep them to myself until I die. Aw, Reese. You know how it is with dead artists. The art sells for way more. I hope the doc or whoever winds up inheriting my work makes millions off them. I'd be able to rest easy knowing somebody had retroactively given my life value. Oh, Reese. Oh, Reese, this hurts. Everything he's telling me hurts. It hurts because, like, I kind of relate about some of the health issue stuff and not being able to go out as much and stuff like that. Oh, Reese, no! Or you could sell them while alive and enjoy the fruits of your labor while you still exist. That sounds complicated. I'd rather just spend my time painting. Leave the hard work to someone else. That's quite a movie collection you got. Got any Rex? Let me think. Oh, you haven't heard of Shino-Chi, Death Blood? I saw that for the first time recently and it blew me away. Excellent example of both Japanese horror and found footage done right. We could even put it on after dinner if you guys are interested. Dang, I would usually be down for that, but we gotta head over to Oscar's after this. Yeah, for some real horror. We'd ghost bust his place. He's apparently been dealing with a bad haunting. And I feel like we should really be there for him tonight. Considering everything that's happened, he and Rosalina both need our support right now. I'll take a rain check on that movie though. We could always ditch. This movie sounds good. No, we are not ditching Oscar. I don't like horror movies anyway. Return, remain silent. Damn, okay, that sounds metal. Yeah, we should do a brain check on the movie because we should hang out with Reese more. And it's fun watching horror movies with friends. I'll take a rain check on the movie though. Hi Thomas! Hi Maggie! How are you doing? We are finally at Reese's place. We met him, but we're very suspicious because his mom is very controlling of him and he never really leaves the house because of his illness apparently. And he's very pale. He has long nails that look like claws and his skin is very elastic. So I don't know what's going on with him. Also, he told us that he saw like the weird creatures that we ran into in the woods. He said that he saw them come up to his window at night. So he's actually seen them. Also, after we are done with dinner at his place, we're gonna be going ghost hunting at Oscar's house. Yeah, we definitely come by for a movie night this week. I'm free for tomorrow night. Same goes for Thomas. I should probably work tomorrow, but I can close up early. Yeah, close up early. So you three go way back, huh? If you need someone to pose for your paintings this week. Wanna come? Oh, I want him to come ghost hunting with us, but I don't know if he'll be able to. So you three go way back, huh? Almost to the womb. The school here is a tiny K-12. Not exactly a one-room schoolhouse, but not far from it. We're lucky we all got along so much as we did. Some kids weren't able to make any friends their own age. Aww. They just happened to be born around the same time as some real jerks and were stuck with them through their whole school career. Poor kids. Not that we were free from dealing with jerks, like a certain Scarlet I could name. Okay, she was a little rough around the edges, but she was pretty friendly when you got past that. Maybe to you. The way she used to look at me, you'd think I rolled into something foul every morning before school. Oh yeah, okay, so apparently Gretchen, Stella's dog, doesn't like Reese because she said that he smells weird and she called him a fiend. And then apparently Tabitha smells something off about him too. So there's definitely something weird. I'm fine. I had a bit of connection issues, but now should be okay. That guy looks like a starving Edward Cullen. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm glad the connection issues are fine now, though. Yeah, I'm like wondering if this guy's a vampire. Same here, though to be fair, the feeling was more mutual between us. She deserved it, though. Want to come ghost hunting with us tonight? Oh, how? Do you think you'd be down for that? We'd love to have you. Yeah, it'd be great to have you along. That would be so amazing. But I haven't had the best luck of leaving the house lately. Even just walking to town is enough to put me in bed for a week. It sucks. But make sure you bring your camera, Stella. I want to see everything that happens. Damn it! I wish Reese could come with us. I feel so bad that he can't. And he's always having to, like, stay here. Especially since his room is in the basement. It's like, can't his room be somewhere where there's some actual windows and light? Okay, but I'm saying this and I realize maybe he can't because he's a vampire! Let's see. Dinner's gotta be ready by now, right? Almost on cue, Reese's mom shouts from the kitchen. Dinner's on the table! Guess that's it for catching up. Make sure you all wash your hands. With soap. I don't want anyone sharing their germs at the dinner table. Sure thing, Doc. Oh, I always wash my hands with soap. Like, I'm very much like a stickler for that. Street smart, lie. I already washed them. Yes, ma'am. Ooh, look at these pictures on the wall. Wait, some of them are like cute and happy, and then on the right side there's like disturbing pictures. Oh my god, the music. Why is there someone breathing? You make your way towards the sink, but are stopped in your tracks by the pull of an odd door at the end of the hallway. It feels out of place, like you've accidentally wandered into a different, older house. But more than that, you feel something radiating out from behind it. Something dark and cold. Something that reminds you of the dusty tunnels you narrowly escaped last night. An oppressive hum just beyond your hearing fills the air, and you feel strange. Oh god. You are compelled to approach the door, drawn in as if hypnotized. I mean, I like the little dragon picture. Oh my gosh. The options. Oh my gosh, it just keeps going. Open the door, 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 open the door. Before you know it, the doorknob is turning in your hand, your heart full of both deep dread and a compulsive need to know what might be on the other side. What do you think you're doing? Damn, did she slap my hand? Well? Explore, shoot smart, lie, just cleaning this doorknob. There's something compelling about this door. I need to see what's behind this door. I'm just cleaning this doorknob. Dr. Cayley narrows her eyes with suspicion. Worry less about cleaning my doorknobs and more about cleaning your hands. Come Come on, everyone's waiting on you. Return to the door. Dude, what is with this family? She won't let her... You won't let her interrupt you. You need to know what's behind the door. Whoa. I am like in a trance or something. Oh, no you don't. Come on, wash your hands and sit down. She grabs you by the shoulder, yanking you away. You do as she says, cleaning up under her watchful eyes and allowing yourself to be ushered back to the table and away from the door. Dude, what happened? That was so creepy. Oh my gosh, like... His mom looks so scary right now. Let's look at what we got here. We got spaghetti, salad, and biscuits. Or are these like Hawaiian bread rolls? Dinner is already laid out. Dinner rolls, spaghetti, and a light salad. Kanika anxiously picks at her food. Scylla is nervously talkative, and Reese is suddenly quiet and tense. His shoulders tight as his mother perches on the chair next to his. Dr. Kelly eyes all of you with a sharp, fierce gaze. Don't open the door. I had no choice, it was the only option. Mega sus door. I know, right? She sits opposite of you at the far end of the table, her features silhouetted against the light of the setting sun in the window behind her. Street smart. Given her protectiveness towards Reese, you find it odd that he's seated between the two of you, rather than the other way around. It's almost as though she's guarded, not only towards you and Stella and Kanika, but towards her son as well. So, is she like on edge about her son too? Like, maybe she's scared of like whatever like transformation he might be going through. Pills. She slides a few tablets towards Reese. He obediently swallows them. You know what? I bet the reason why he's so sick is because there's something going on with him. Like, he probably has some like otherworldly thing going on, and his mom doesn't understand what's happening, but because she's a doctor, she's trying to find like a logical way to deal with it. So she's probably just giving him like pills and stuff to like stop whatever is going on with him, but all it is probably just making him sick and not being able to like leave the house and stuff like that. I don't know. That's just my theory. Yo, he's got like little pointy ears. He does. And you can see like his claw. Wait, is the pasta sauce homemade? No, it's from a jar. I work too many hours to make my own pasta sauce. Well, you have excellent taste in brands, and if you ever want any tips on easy home-cooked pasta sauces, you know No thanks, Stella. I have the internet if I need recipes. Thanks again for having us, Dr. Kelly. Really appreciate it. You didn't tell me they came by yesterday. You were asleep. I didn't want them to wake you up. But you could have told me. Why? They were coming over today anyway. I would just rather know these things. Noted. Street smart. Noted, but she won't do anything about it. Her son will remain in the dark. Oh my god. Yeah, she's very controlling. You know, I think I saw a video online about a family like yours. Turns out the mom was poisoning her kid for 18 years. We don't want to say that at the table. explore about Reese. Explore small talk. God, I kind of want to say that, but I know I definitely should not say something like that. Does no, let's see. Does no one in this town have two parents? What exactly does he have? And I bet you she can't even answer that. He has a combination of genetic diseases that give him a fragile immune system, among other things. It's too much to get into. A lot of technical terms that I'd have to explain. It's not good dinner talk, and it can't be pleasant for him to have to hear it again, so let's drop it. I'm suspicious that that's just her trying to brush us off, because she doesn't actually have an actual diagnosis for him. I'm fine talking about it. I'd rather we talk about something else. You can feel the tension at the table start to rise. It must break your heart you have to isolate your son from the world like this. Do you think Reese might feel better if he got to see people more often? Why are you so hell-bent on keeping your son from seeing his friends? Reese is a talented artist. You must be very proud of him. Don't you find your son's art concerningly macabre? Do you think Reese might feel better if he got to see people more often? No. Hi everyone! Hi Lisa! Welcome! I'm his doctor and his mother. You are someone who met him for the first time less than half an hour ago. One of us is a little more qualified to make decisions about his life. You know, Doc, I feel pretty okay. I mean, as okay as I usually do. So, still kinda shitty. He doesn't even call her mom, he just calls her Doc. But I don't think having people over has been as rough on my health as you thought it might be. It's been really nice. Hear that? Reese can hang out with friends again. If you're still feeling okay after dinner, maybe you can even come ghost hunting with... Ow! Jeez, Kanika! What was that for? Don't push it, Stella. Just say that next time instead of kicking me. Your boots are kind of heavy. Sorry, Dr. Kelly. We're totally respectful of Reese's boundaries, even though they might seem a little bit arbitrary and strict. They're not arbitrary. These rules are in place for a good reason. Tell me how great you feel in an hour when the exhaustion catches up to you, Reese. You'll be knocked out all evening and regretting every minute of this, let me assure you. As if I would regret being able to see other people for the first time in months. I don't care what happens. It was worth it. Aside from Reese's mom staring down the table, nobody's making eye contact with anyone else. Reese is a talented artist. You must be very proud of him. He has a lot of skill, honed through practice and dedication. I can't say I understand a lot of his pieces, but of course I'm proud. Thanks, Doc. Why does this option keep coming up? Does no one in this town have two parents? I mean, it is definitely weird. Stella can't read the room to save her life. I know. Oh my gosh, Stella, babe, please. You know what? I'm gonna ask it. Does no one in this town have two parents? Dr. Kelly's glare intensifies. Small towns are full of drama. People meet when they're young and reckless, and it doesn't always work out long term. Plus, these hills are dangerous, and the job's even more so. Things happen. Not everyone gets some fairy tale ending. You can find happy endings anywhere, though. It doesn't have to be perfect, but people can still be happy even if bad things have happened to them. I guess living in denial is kind of happiness, sure. Damn, she really came for Stella's throat with that. I know why Stella is optimistic, because she's been dealing with her own trauma, so like her coping is to be like optimistic and stuff about things. God, I feel bad people keep coming at her, but oh gosh. She do be a little pushy. Yeah. She can be pushy, but it's just like, I kinda understand. You know, I think I saw a not this option again about the mom poisoning her kid for 18 years. Small talk. The food's really good. Thanks for putting this together, Dr. Kelly. Why didn't you want me poking around the clinic? What were Still and Kanika like as kids? You're a doctor. Have you ever seen a dead body? I have. My cousin says she admires you. How well do you know Tabitha? Let's see. Lie, the food's really good. Thanks for putting us together, Dr. Kelly. I don't usually have time to cook for so many people. I'm just glad there's enough for everyone. It reminded me of what it used to be like when these two would come over. Hungry teenagers, eating me out of the house and home. Her expression seems nostalgic. I don't feel like she's a bad person, but it's just like... I just feel like she's making decisions that maybe is putting a lot of stress on like her son, stuff like that. I should have charged your parents for all the food you kids went through, honestly. It was like I was running a restaurant, not a doctor's office. What were Stella and Kanika like as kids? Noisy and messy, like all kids. And they always had those little projects, videos or crafts for animal rescues, whatever it was that had captured their imaginations that week. So like I said, noisy and messy. She says this like she's annoyed, but I think she remembers it fondly. Didn't we bring a dead squirrel into your house once? Oh god, not the squirrel. I remember that squirrel. Didn't you think the dog could Frankenstein it back to life or something? I was like 12. I was very susceptible to what I saw in media, and very sad about that squirrel. That's one of the things that keeps me up at night. I still feel guilty about bringing that thing into your house, Dr. Kelly. I'm just glad you didn't make it a habit. My cousin says she admires you. Really? I didn't think Tabitha could look up to anyone who isn't a Scarlet. You just didn't get to know her. She has a ton of inspirations. Rockefeller, Carnegie, Ford. Oh god, Stella. That's even worse. If she admires me so much, she shouldn't be afraid to come in here for her yearly physical. Especially since her aunt and now her mother both passed away at such a relatively young age. I think the women in the previous generation fared even worse than that. Oh crap. Is this like a foreshadowing? I can't remember the last time I saw her in my office. She should get her priorities straight. You can tell her that I said that. Maybe she'll listen to family. Why didn't you want me poking around the clinic? You seemed awfully guarded about me checking out that door. Because it's closed. Doctors don't usually just let people wander around their clinics. I mean, valid. Of course, Dr. Kelly, we would never. I'm sure Thomas is just joking. Right, Thomas? You know, I can't say I ever felt drawn to that place before, but the secrecy is starting to make it feel awfully compelling. Stella, don't you think of getting any ideas from Thomas. No one is playing hide and seek in my private offices. Not today, not ever. Thomas, she doesn't need any more bad influences. Yeah, but what if it's haunted? This place was built out of an old Civil War hospital, right? It was a TB clinic too. Double haunted. I can't believe I never went ghost hunting here. Are you sure you don't want us to check it out? We have a whole bunch of extra experience after tonight. Dude, this place probably is haunted. It's not haunted. Now drop it. You can feel the tension at the table start to rise. No, things were just going well. I probably shouldn't have said that. The danger. You're a doctor. Do you think those kids are okay? It's possible. We'll see. In the meantime, I'm just stuck here waiting for the call. Here's hoping it doesn't come. An ancient silence descends on the dinner table. Aside from Reese's mom staring down the table, nobody's making eye contact with anyone else. Have the police contacted you about Duke's body yet? Last I heard, they haven't found it. Body? I was under the impression he was just missing. No, Duke, he definitely died. I saw the footage. And I saw it for myself in person. So did Thomas. He's not missing. How the hell did that happen? Stella said it was those things in the woods. The ditchlings. They made him misfire. Ditchlings? Oh, I see. This is one of your videos, huh? Reese, you should know better than to lend any credence to Stella's little cryptozoology stories. I don't doubt that something happened to him, but I'm sure there were no little ghouls involved. I've seen them, Mom, outside my window at night. They're real. You don't have to talk to me like I'm a kid. I might be sick, but I'm still capable of reason, okay? Are you sure they aren't just raccoons, or... Stop! Stop doubting everything I say. Stop trying to rewrite things I tell you to fit what you think should be true. There's weird shit going down in Scarlet Hollow. Oh my god, it's getting worse! It's getting worse! The tension at the dinner table reaches a breaking point. Alright, that's enough. Dr. Kelly is interrupted by Reese before she can finish her thought. So, we were talking about maybe watching a movie sometime this week, while Thomas is still in town. We'll have to see how you're feeling. I can handle a movie, Doc. Yeah, we'll just sit downstairs in the dark. Reese is used to that. I'm sure he'll be okay. You're always overestimating how much you're able to do, Reese. This is why you keep getting sick. If I get sick, so what? It's not like things are ever going to change. I'm sick every day, and I'm not getting better. I don't want to spend the last few miserable years of my life holed up in the basement alone just because seeing my friends has been deemed too strenuous. I'm an adult, for God's sake. I can't believe I have to ask for permission from my mom just to have friends over. Ugh. Reese stops mid-sentence, wincing in pain and wrapping himself in his arms. Don't say things like that. I'm doing everything I can to try and fix. Silence as Dr. Kelly's eyes shoot open. Reese? Reese abruptly pulls himself from the table and leaves. Damn it! I knew it. I knew this would be too much. Whoa, baby, don't bark. Stella, search your natural form of death. Would that be so boring? Very unlike her. That's true. Dr. Kelly, everyone get out of my house, please. Just leave us alone. Stop trying to interfere with his life. All it does is hurt him more. But we can't just leave him like this. Now is when he needs friends most. It's so true. No. Now is when he needs me the most. I am his doctor and his mother. I know you care about him. I know that. And he knows it too. But all any of you would do is get in the way. So just leave. Please. But he needs his friends though. Oh my god. It's so important to be able to have that. Especially when he's like cooped up from being sick and stuff. Don't think I don't know something is up here. Don't think we don't know something is up here. I love how it goes from I and we. We have stuff to do anyways. He seemed fine before dinner. Sorry, we'll get out of your way. Quietly leave. I don't want to piss her off because I kind of want her to trust us in case something happens later, so... Sorry, we'll get out of your way. Good. The three of you are rushed to the door. We'll be back, Reese! I hope you feel better soon. Dr. Kelly shuts the door in your faces. The click of locks signals the end of your dinner at Reese's. Something weird happened when I went to wash my hands. It was like I was forced to try and break into the clinic. Forced? How? It was like something was making me go there. I wonder, was it like that carving in the pit last night? Before you had that seizure, it was kind of like you were hypnotized. I wasn't there, but I guess I'll take your word on it. Hypnotism seems like a step up from what we've been dealing with, though. I mean, I don't know. A lot happened last night, but the whole thing was very trance-like. I guess it was kind of similar. What if there's another carving in there? That'd be so weird. I mean, it is a really old hospital, or I think it was a hospital, right? If there is, I wonder if it'd give you another vision. Maybe these things have something to do with the ditchlings. You're not suggesting we go poking around in there, are you? Of course I am! Maybe tomorrow! Oh, Stella. I am not breaking into Dr. Kelly's clinic based on a bad vibe Thomas got. Street smart, did either of you get the impression that Dr. Kelly is afraid of Reese? There's something seriously wrong with that dynamic. I didn't even get to finish my food. Dr. Kelly's hiding something. What a lovely dinner. Did either of you get an impression that Dr. Kelly is afraid of Reese? She never turned her back towards him. Are you sure she just wasn't being overprotective? I'm sure that's all that's going on, and she has every right to be. I mean, the poor guy took the 2 bites of food and got sick immediately. I can't imagine what it's like for both of them to go through. Yeah, but if she was being overprotective, she'd have sat between us and him. She had her back to the window. That's interesting. If anyone should be afraid of anyone in the house, Ray should be afraid of his mom. I think you're both reading into things too much. Dr. Kelly's good, people. Look, I'm just saying, maybe there's more to this dynamic than just him being sick. But it's not like there's much we can do about it right now. We could probably go back and forth on this for a while. Let's grab Gretchen and get going. The sun is setting and we wouldn't want to miss a second of ghost action. Aw, poor Gretchen's been in the car. Stella hurries off down the hill, almost as if to run away from what had just happened. You and Kanika follow her down the slowly darkening street. Lit by orange hues of the setting sun, the library feels different. What was once a quaint building in a small town now stands as an imposing structure, its walls holding something that stares back at you with a menace. Maybe Stella's right. Maybe ghosts aren't real, and the rest of tonight is going to be a pleasant break from the events of the past few days. Street smart. You can't help but feel like you're about to walk into a slasher movie. You run through a mental list of everyone who's joining you, trying to figure out if you'd make it to the end. Fucking hell. Who are you kidding? Order doesn't matter. Stella or Kanika is probably the final girl. Yeah, probably. Enter the library. Alright, actually I gotta step away, so if anyone needs to use the bathroom or get a snack, now is the time. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Pokey fell asleep. Let me wake him up. There we go. He's awake. Alright, I'm back now. Let's continue on with the story. Man, it's so quiet in the library. Oh, I think I see the cat. I forgot what their name was though, but they were really funny. Just as its exterior was intimidating in the setting sun, the inside of the library is dark, its shadows deep and foreboding. The meet and greet with the mayor ended quite some time ago, and the throngs of visitors took whatever joy was in this place with them as they left. Yeah, it's like so creepy now. Like this place was so comforting all the other times we came here, and now it seems like kind of creepy. Outside of the cat. Hey Oscar, are you back yet? Shh. Can't yell in a library, it's against the rules. Kanika. It's after hours. Rules only apply before 5 p.m. Now it's our domain. Honestly, I'd feel kind of weird about yelling in a library too. Hey, you're here sooner than I expected. Hope dinner went okay. Yeah, it went well. Okay. Reese wasn't feeling up for a longer hangout, unfortunately. I'm sorry to hear that. It's okay, just means we have more time to hunt ghosts. And I'm so happy we have Gretchen again, I missed her. I've come fully loaded. Got my EMF reader, temperature gauge, spirit box, infrared camera, UV light, video cameras, salt, flashlights for everyone in case the ghost messes with the electricity, parabolic microphones, sharpies, and a paper for automatic writing, matches and candles for rituals.
And you've got your specter-sniffing compatriot at your side too. This nose can sniff out any ne'er-do well we might find, whether spirit or scoundrel.
Gretchen's like the best advice we have. Oh, and a Ouija board. I know they're toys, but you never know what might come in handy. Stella, we are not playing with the Ouija board. He looks like tired hot dad. Dude, I know. Oscar looks so freaking hot. Wow, this is a lot of ghost hunting stuff for something that was so last minute. Do you just have this stuff ready to go in a book out of bag or something? Of course I do. I actually stashed a couple of bags here overnight after I got back from the mines. Excuse me? Not her just stuffing stuff in the library without Oscar knowing. Oh, hold on. Let me like leave my glasses. Dude, I almost broke my glasses for a second. Whoops. Okay. I wasn't about to carry everything around all day. This way we can go in light and pop to, wait, this way we can go in light and pop out to grab more stuff once things start getting spooky. Wait, how close is the house? Is the house close to the library? I may never have found any compelling evidence of ghosts, but that's not for a lack of trying. And after last night, I'm more than ready to try again. Oh, Avery showed up! He looks so cool! Hey, hope I'm not too late. Have I missed any creepy paranormal stuff? Avery. Oh wait, Avery, glad you could make it. The more pair of hands we have, the more equipment we can carry. Oh, that's so true. Sure thing, always happy to offer a hand or two. Glad there'll be something else, or someone else with a level head in there tonight. Whoa, is that an EMF reader? I've never seen one in person. Look at all this stuff. Spirit box, parabolic microphone. Y'all really covered all your bases. Maybe I spoke too soon. Yeah, Avery's really into paranormal stuff. So, like, he fits right in with us. You know me, Kanika. I'm as level-headed as they come. I'm just not ready to rule out weird paranormal stuff. When people tell me they saw a ghost, who am I to say they didn't? Exactly. I mean, y'all apparently saw some really unexplainable stuff on Monday. And that mine only collapsing again after 100 years while y'all were there? I'm just saying, anything seems possible right now. He's so right. This whole town is one big supernatural death trap. Those mines were chock full of ghosts last night. Last night was weird. I don't know what we saw. There's nothing unexplainable about a mine collapse. Those mines were chock full of ghosts last night. After all my fruitless ghost hunts, I basically convinced myself that ghosts weren't real. But last night we saw some really convincing evidence. Especially those figures you mentioned. I love how Avery's also, like, seriously thinking about this. Though, I'm still 50-50 on whether they're cryptids or ghosts. Hopefully whatever happens tonight will help clear that up. I can't wait to wander through Oscar's house for a few uneventful hours before getting Rosalina tucked in bed. I could use a nice quiet night after everything we went through. Oh, Kanika, I'm so sorry to tell you, but it is not going to be a quiet night. Not with this group. That'd be too bad. I was kind of hoping to see a ghost. Maybe it'll be a happy medium between no ghosts and deadly spirits of vengeance. The Casper situation might be nice. Oh, we can only hope. I envy your pessimism here, but I suppose it won't be long until we get to the bottom of things. Yo, don't rush off ghost busting without Zane. No way I was gonna forget your promise, Stella. Oh, I totally forgot this kid was coming with us. Oh my gosh, now we have to keep up with the minor. Oh my gosh. Zane, glad you could make it. I was confronted with my own mortality for the first time yesterday, so I'm desperate for answers about the afterlife to ease my troubled mind. Now, let's go mess with some ghosts. I guess it'll help keep things lighthearted.
My oh my, this certainly is a lot of humans for one little ghost hunt. I do hope this means my dear Stella will be safe this evening. That whatever foul creatures lurk in the shadows choose to prey on someone else.
Gretchen, not this. You're supposed to hope that we'll all be safe. Gretchen said only loyalty to Stella. I hope my house is big enough for 6 ghost hunters at once. If this is everyone, we can go ahead and... That's everyone. Except Tabitha. We still need Tabitha with us. Wait, what about Tabby? What about her? She's not here. Let's get started. I guess she can catch up to us when she gets there. Well, if y'all are itching to get started, it's through the back. Follow me. Oh, I guess the house is like right next door. Oh, Pixel! That's the cat's name. Look at him. He's so cute. Hey, human. Kick ghost ass, okay? I miss my special tree. I'll do it for you, Pixel. I mean, of course I'm doing it for Oscar and Rosalina, but I'll do it for you, Pixel! You and your companions grab some equipment from one of Stella's carefully stashed bug-out bags before heading towards the junction connecting Oscar's house and the library. Whoa, I love this. I was talking about this earlier, but I love this hallway. So this connects the library to the house. That's crazy. Looks like the sun has almost set. This is when stuff usually starts to kick off. I haven't been back inside for about a week, so I have no idea what to expect. Hey! There's no way you're doing this without me. Rosalina, we talked about this. No, you talked at me about it. I'm sick of other people making decisions for me. I just want to be able to live in our house again. I'm going in there and sleeping in my room tonight no matter what. think this is best left to the adults. Let her come with us. It's her house too. Let Oscar handle this. I don't want to butt in. See, I wouldn't mind her coming with us, because, you know, Zane's coming with us too anyways. But if something bad happens, then it's gonna be like, well, shit. Shouldn't have suggested it. But at the same time, I don't want to, like, you know, baby her either, or make her feel like she's not being heard and stuff like that. And it's like, I don't know. Maybe it'll be like a harmless ghost hunt. I really doubt that, though. Maybe this is best left to the adults. Let her come with us. It's her house, too. Let Oscar handle this. I don't want to butt in. Shit. You decide it's best to let Oscar handle this.
Gretchen, let the pup come. It's best to give her the chance to face her obstacles head on. Take it from an old soul like me.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but I'm just like, what if I suggest she comes and then something bad happens? Rosa, it could get dangerous in there. Just hang out in the library and we'll have this taken care of in a few hours. I don't want to be coddled just because you're scared. If Zane is coming, I have every right to be there. That's very true. He's only like, what, like maybe like a year or two older than her? They're both teenagers. She's got a good point, Mr. G. You're right. I'm sorry, Rosa. Just let me know if it gets too much and if you want to leave, okay? Thanks, Dad. Now let's get our house back. Alright, this is our crew! Except we're still missing Tabitha. Too bad Reese couldn't come with us either. Oh my gosh, you can see like the unicorn tapestry in the back behind Gretchen. So cute. You all cross over the threshold. Whoops. You all cross over the threshold and enter Oscar's living room. Family photos line the walls and stacks of books sit comfortably on wooden furniture. Okay, looks pretty normal for now. I don't remember that picture being on the floor, but that could be non-supernatural. That's true. None of my equipment is picking up anything around the picture. But I'll set up a camera in case it falls again. Could be important evidence. You might want to save your cameras for Rosalina's room. That's where I've seen the ghost manifest. Oh shit. It's just down the hall. So he's actually seen something. Oscar and Kanika startle as the door swings open. Oh, it's probably Tabitha. Yes, my girl Tabitha! Let's fucking go! Seems I made it just in time. Let's get this show on the road. I don't have all night. Tabby! Great, she's here. Wow, Thomas, you really brought the whole gang together today. I have every right to be here, Kanika. My family built this place, you know. Okay, Tabitha, don't say that. Don't pull that card out. Yeah, I know. We all know. Thomas, what made you think of inviting her was a good idea? 'Cause she's my cousin! And we're getting along, and she needs to be able to bond with other people. She's my cousin. That's literally like what I just said. She's my cousin. She just wants to make sure I don't get hurt. What? I like her. We're friends. I'm just placating her. Remain silent. I'm gonna say... What? I like her. We're friends. Look how happy she is. Look at Tabitha's smile. Full house, baby. Exactly. Look at this. What? I like her. We're friends. Plus, she's my cousin. Really? Yeah, so what? Like, it's weird to be friends with your cousin? That's so true, though. Wow, Thomas, do you have any idea how hard it is to get these two in the same room? This is amazing. Yeah, amazing. That's a word for it. Sounds like we're in for an interesting night. No kidding. I'm glad I didn't stay in the same town with the people I went to high school with. No wonder small towns have so much drama. I wonder if the ghost will even show with this many people around. I think it will. Especially with me and Tabitha here, because I feel like me and Tabitha are both, like, really sensitive to all the supernatural stuff. Or maybe even draws it.
Oh dear, could someone please warm their air back up? My joints are creaking in this dreadful chill. Oh, poor Gretchen. She probably has, like, arthritis.
Wait, is it just me, or does it suddenly feel colder? It sure does. I definitely feel that. Oh shit, it's starting. Same. I've got chills. The temperature gun says it's actually a couple of degrees colder. But that's normal. Rooms and hallways are sometimes colder than other parts of the house. Yeah, but it shouldn't suddenly drop, though. Whoa, a genuine cold spot. I gotta snap a pic for posterity. Zane. Oh, he might capture something on his camera. Is that it? This isn't very scary. Rosa, it literally just started. It's not even, like, dark yet. Wait, Rosalina, if the ghost mostly manifests in your room, shouldn't you have seen it? Lie. I feel a presence. Come on, ghost. Let's see some real action. I'm scared. Let's just leave. Alright, gang. I think we'll cover more ground if we split up and search for clues. Maybe it's just shy. Oscar, are you sure there's really a ghost? We're wasting our time here. Oscar said the ghost is in Rosalina's room. Great, we found the ghost. Case closed. Good work, team. Ghost sign. There be ghosts. We're really in it, you know, y'all. I'm gonna explore. Wait. Rosalina, if the ghost mostly manifests in your room, shouldn't you have seen it? I've only seen the stain. Dad made me switch rooms with him way before we moved out. Oh. So that's why he saw it, because he was in her room. I wasn't about to let my daughter sleep in a haunted bedroom. I spent most of my nights on the couch before we set up shop in the library. You know what, Oscar? Good on you. Because some other people would just kind of, like, pass it off as like, it's nothing. Even if there is something back there, I'm not scared of it. I'm mad at it. Alright, well, whatever you do, don't provoke it. Let's see. Should I tell us to split up? I feel like that's always a bad idea in horror movies, but there is a lot of us here. Wasting our time here. Oscar said the ghost is in Rosalina's room. Great, we found the ghost. I guess I'll say we should split up. Oh god. Alright, gang. I think we'll cover more ground if we split up and search for clues. Let's see who this really is. Is Oscar house really haunted? That was an achievement I got. Sure, me and my cousin can search the least dangerous room, like a bathroom or a closet. Tabitha! No, 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 absolutely not. I think we all know how that would go. Ghost or no, splitting up is always a recipe for disaster. Yeah, you're right, Kanika. I just said that because I didn't really like the other options. Yeah, you're probably right. If we discover a ghost here, we should all discover it together. Yeah, that's true. That's not exactly the angle I was going for, but okay. I think you both have a point. Don't split! Oh my god, this is not Scooby-Doo! Yo, once we find the ghost, how are we gonna get rid of it? Like, how does one bust such a thing? Well, my ghost hunting kit has symbols from every major religion. Assorted holy books, a bunch of salt in some jars. For ectoplasm. She's trying to collect ectoplasm. I can't believe this. And if worst comes to worst, we can always use the Ouija board to politely ask it to leave. No, Stella, we are not using that. Tabitha. Ouija boards are toys. The only power they have is scaring kids at slumber parties. That sounds like fun to me. We might as well try it, right? What's the worst that could happen? We make the ghost mad and it gives us more evidence? Sounds like a win-win. We are not playing that! I think I'd rather not take the chance. One ghost is enough to deal with. I don't much like the thought of opening a door for something worse. Exactly. Oscar knows what I'm talking about. Wow, you've never really been this superstitious, Dad. This ghost really has you freaked out. Okay, I got distracted because I just realized above Rosalina's head on the bookshelf, there's like a bookend of a cat. Like the cat's butt is one end and the front part is the other. That's so cute. Okay. Oscar takes a deep breath before continuing. Oh man, are we gonna get like a flashback? Talk to me scenery. Oh god, yeah, I'm trying not to think about that movie. Let's head to Rosalina's room. Follow me. Here we go. Oh my god. Dude. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Crap. No wonder he was freaked out. That looks like blood. I love how Tabitha is just like just looking at the floor like, wow, interesting. Whoa. This is where I've seen it. It appears on top of the stain.
Do you mean this massive blood stain? It stinks to high heaven.
So it really is blood. Ah yes, pissing off ghosts can only be a good thing. For real, we're not doing this. Yeesh, it's gotta be tough to scrub out. Doesn't the county own this house? Do they know about the damaged carpet? Kika, have you seen your house? I don't see how that's relevant. I mean, it's kind of relevant, Tabitha. The house is pretty bad. Weird. I'm not getting anything. It's not even cold. It's the same temperature as the living room. Nothing on the EMF either. Then your equipment is wrong. The stain is definitely paranormal. I've scrubbed it out too many times to count. It just keeps coming back. Oh shit. That is disturbing. And the thing is, it's not even like a little stain. It's like huge. It's just a stain, Dad. Can't we just cover it back up? I don't mind sleeping in here. Rosalina. There's a giant blood stain that keeps reappearing in your room. What the heck? Oh, look at the bat plush she has on her nightstand. That's so cute. I'm kind of looking at the details in her room. She got like a little anime picture. She has a Many Boys new album poster. Maybe we have to scrub it out first. Could be that paranormal stuff will activate if we give it a reason to. Oh, that's not a bad idea actually. Because at first I was like, but it's just gonna come back, Avery, and it's like, oh, that's the point. It's for it to get triggered. Okay. I've never heard of a bleach activated ghost before. You don't use bleach to clean a carpet, Tabitha. Whatever. How am I supposed to know that? Not everybody gets to learn how to clean things. Tabitha. If y'all are offering free carpet cleaning, be my guest. Talk to animals. Gretchen says it's a blood stain. I think y'all are focusing too much on cleaning the stain and not enough on what it's made of, which is blood. Have you tried tearing up the carpet? It's probably just a rusty pipe leaking through the floor. Are you sure you scrubbed it out? Ghost blood. I bet the ghost has an artsy vein. That's its masterpiece. It's just, yeah. That's the masterpiece, and it gets pissed off every time Oscar cleans it. Like, why are you ruining it? Okay, talk to animals. Gretchen says it's a blood stain. I think y'all are focusing too much on cleaning the stain. I think y'all are focusing too much on cleaning the stain, and not enough on what it's made of, which is blood. Ghost blood. She's the one who said it. Or it's just a rusty pipe leaking all over your floor. I think that'd be a bigger problem than what Thomas and Stella are suggesting. No, it's blood. I don't know. Ghost blood sounds pretty intense. Have y'all tried ripping up the carpet to see what's causing the stain? The government owns this house. There's no way I'm leaving a big red stain in their carpet. I made sure it was pristine every morning. Besides, I also kind of assumed it was ghost blood, which it is. I hope Stella goes ghost blood again. Don't worry, I'm sure they'll just take you to court for neglect instead. Did it not occur to you that there could be a leaky pipe under the floor? Ghost should probably focus less on abstracts then. It's like a... what's his name? Andrew Pollock painting, but it's just blood. What if there's something... oh, what if there's something written under here? Only one way to be sure. This girl just starts ripping the carpet without telling anyone. What the hell? Scylla excitedly starts tugging at the corner of the carpet. Look at Gretchen. She's trying to help.
Are we digging? Let me help. This is my area of expertise, after all.
Too vague. No one would get it. Aw. Oh dear. You're doing the government a favor, really. We'll cover for you. You don't have to sweat it. There's a door. That's so creepy. Stella pulls back the carpet, revealing a hatch. The floor around it is stained in reddish brown. Okay, maybe I don't want to sleep in here. Yeah, that's so freaking creepy. A hatch! Nope, nope, nope. We're going down there, right? We're not going down there, right? Remain silent. A hatch! A hidden hatch. This is even better than finding a message. But there's no basement in this house. At least we weren't told about a basement. And look at all the red stuff coming from underneath. Oh yeah, this is super haunted, alright. You've got a basement chock full of ghosts. I can just feel it. Thanks, Stella. Still no readings, though. None of the equipment has made a sound. Of course not. Y'all know last month was super rainy. It's clearly been a long time since anyone stepped foot in the basement, or crawl space, or whatever is underneath that hatch. There must be a leak that flooded the whole area under the house. Except that it's blood! Because Gretchen told me it's blood! Alright kids, into the bloody mystery hatch we go. Yeah, let's fucking go. Kanika. The water dissolved the colic around the edge and leaked through the carpet. It's red because North Carolina has red-ass dirt. It's as simple as that. It's not mud, it's blood. Human blood. I tested it. Ooh, see? Oscar freaking tested it. Ooh, we can't explain that. Tabitha and Kanika at the same time. Well, you tested it wrong. See, they're both more alike than they think. I think worse than ghosts is people living underneath their house without you knowing. Honestly, I agree. That's so creepy. It can't be blood, right? Kanika's right. You've got a muddy floor. That's why it's so cold in here too. There's wet dirt under the house. Congratulations, we solved your ghost problem. But he got it tested. It's not like he was testing the blood himself. You had to have like a professional test it. No way. There's an old hatch in the floor that someone tried to seal up. We're not leaving until we know what's down there. I'm Rosella. This is my room. I need to know what's down there. Have you considered they may have tried sealing it up because it's unsafe? Uh-oh. Do you think the flooding could have made the house unstable? I'm all in on ghost hunting, but I don't know if I could crawl into another dangerous crevice. I mean, that's valid, Sane. Very valid. I'm going for it. Oh god, this looks so creepy already. What the hell? Why are we in Oscar's living room? This is so disturbing. Wait. The house looks a little different. You come into Oscar's living room. You can't tell what time it is, and your friends are nowhere to be seen. The building feels colder, and there's something about the air that feels wrong. It's stale with an undercurrent of mold and earth. It makes you feel claustrophobic, as though you're in a coffin. Each breath depleting what little oxygen is left. Hey, whoa. Yeah, exactly. I'm like creeped out. And the music is changed. What the hell? Oh, Jesus Christ, Tabitha. How did we end up back here? Where's everyone? Did we pass out again? Was there a gas leak in the basement or something? Oh my gosh. Me and Tabitha are the only ones who experience like the really crazy supernatural stuff. Her face. Some friend Stella turned out to be. She keeps ditching me. Is fainting some sort of weird family thing? It was the ghost! Okay, what the hell is going on? Must be a gas leak. Okay, what the hell is going on? Maybe it's another gas pocket. Or mold, or something shaken loose by the collapse yesterday. I don't know. This isn't exactly a normal occurrence for me. Now let's get the hell out of here before the bad air gives us brain damage. Your cousin marches to the front door and opens it. Why does it look like Oscar's house is in front of us? Didn't we just leave? Oh god, we're in a loop. I must just be misremembering things. Let's go. No, you're right. There shouldn't be a door there. Wait, we're not done ghost hunting. What if the others are passed out in Oscar's house or somewhere deeper in the library? Leave with Tabitha. What if the others are passed out in Oscar's house, or somewhere deeper into the library? Then going back for them won't do them any good. If they're not outside or in the library, we'll call the cops and let them take care of it. We don't want to wind up passing out again. We're of no use to anyone like that. Okay, that's true. The two of you cross the hallway and open the door. What the fuck is this? Something isn't right. It feels like late summer afternoon. The air is warm and wet, and the scent of flowers drifts in the breeze. Tabitha, please tell me I'm not the only one seeing that scratchy shadow in the distance. Not just the shadow, look at everything. Everything's weird. Oh, look, it's the spot. Not the spot. Do you see that creature behind the thorns? That's one of the bad omens Stella and I found in the woods. This is so cool. Pinch Tabitha to see if you're dreaming. Let's call the cops. Did we die? Damn, Tabitha, what was in that cream soda? Tabitha, please tell me I'm not the only one seeing that scratchy shadow in the distance. You're not. What the hell is that thing? Am I having a stroke? Are you having a stroke? Are we both having the same stroke at the same time? Do you see that creature behind the thorns? That's one of the bad omens Stella and I found in the woods. Ew. Her reaction, ew. Did we die? Don't be so dramatic. I think I know if we were dead. I love how confident she is when she says this. There's gotta be an exit somewhere. We just have to look. Wait. Do you hear music? Oh, sweet fucking fuck! Oh my god! Stella! Gretchen, what happened to them? Movement stirs as a figure cloaked in shadows rises to attention. Stella? Oh god. Who are you? What are you doing on my property? Bork! Bork! Whew. Bork! Oh no, we can't talk to Gretchen! Huh? Holy shit, Stella, you scared me. No, for real, she scared the shit out of me. Huh? I thought Oscar said the county owned this place. Is this what ghost hunts are usually like? Holy shit. Stella, you scared me. Yeah, cut it out. Did you say Eddie? No one's called me that in a long time. It's Edwardine now. I'm not a child anymore. Edwardine? Eddie? You've gotta be kidding me. Street smart, play along. Alright, Edwardine. Can you show us the way out? Stella, are you okay? You don't look so good right now. No, you're Stella. Haha, quit messing around. Oh, okay, this is definitely a dream. Oh, but the composition is amazing. It does look really cool, but disturbing at the same time. I know a thing or two about dying. Ooh, I don't think that's Stella. Not anymore. Dude, what is happening? Did she like get possessed or something? Okay, we're gonna do street smart. Alright, Edwardine. Can you show us the way out? Don't encourage her. Oh! Why is she looking at me like that? I wish I could say the name. You should have stayed gone. And you absolutely shouldn't have shown up here of all places. I forgot. I don't think you understand what Father might do. Dude, what the hell is happening? I'm so confused and scared. Street smart, play along. Oh my, I wouldn't want to cross Father. I shall be away at once. Stella, I'm really scared right now. Does it even matter what I say? Am I supposed to have memorized lines or something? Or just listen? I'm gonna do street smart again. Oh my, I wouldn't want to cross father. I shall be away at once. Okay, what is this? Some kind of scene? Wow, great job. You got me. You can stop now. Orf, orf. I can't. It's not that easy for me. My brothers were sent to Normandy, and now I'm the only Scarlet left besides father. You have responsibilities, Charlie. Shut up. Shut up! She can't. She's clearly possessed. Street smart. This is getting old real fast. How do we snap her out of this? Is Stella the ghost? Have I been talking to a ghost this whole time? Edwardine, Scarlet, do you know that name? Play along. I'm more important than your responsibility to remain silent. She can't. She's clearly possessed. By what? Edwardine Scarlet? The ghost that's haunting Oscar's house, obviously. A ghost! You tell me. Edwardine Scarlet? Tabitha tenses. Dude, who is this? Oh god, oh god. Oh god. Okay, calm down. Calm down, Stella. You should just get out of town while you still can. Whatever you came back for, it's not worth it. I'll get you out of here, Stella, I promise. Let her go, spirit. Let her go, please. Let her go, please. Fuck! We have to get her back! They took Gretchen too! Fuck her! She's gone, along with the shadow in the corner of the room. Come on, we must have taken the wrong door out of the annex. We're getting out of here before anything else happens. Bro, we gotta get Stella. We have to go after Stella. I don't think we're in the woods. Hell no, I'm not going back into that house. Do you need to hold my hand? Are you scared? Hold my hand, Tabby, I'm scared. We should hold hands for safety. Not because either of us is scared. Yeah, let's get the hell out of here. It gave me 3 options for holding hands. Does that mean we should hold hands because we might get lost? We have to go after Stella. Absolutely not. We are not being drawn deeper into this weird garden, greenhouse, whatever it is. She yanks your arm, pulling you back the way you came. Oh god. Where the hell are we? Where did the annex go? Oh man, she's looking more and more scared. Let's try the door. Let's turn back. Just open the door. I'm not scared, you're scared. I'm scared, yo. Let's try the door. But there can't be anything behind it. It's just standing there. Oh god, oh god, oh god. You ignore her, walking forward and reaching for the doorknob. Oh, I don't want to look, I don't want to look. What the fuck is this? Whoa. There's so much happening in here. We got ditchlings and spirits. Bells ring as a cacophony of rages outside. The door in front of you pulsates as figures unseen bang against it. The shaded figure from the garden sits in the corner, ever so slightly more defined. Oh my gosh, I didn't even notice that they were there. Are you kidding me? This is messed up. We need help. God, please let this call go through. Tabitha anxiously taps her foot as she waits for her phone to connect. What in the bazaar? This spot is sitting right there. Hey, it's... What? No, it's Tabitha! Didn't you see the caller ID? Stop interrupting me. Can't you hear what I'm... Your cousin is cut off by the dial tone of a disconnected call. Great. She couldn't hear a word I said. Looks like we're on our own. Oh my god, Rosalina. Dude, did everyone get possessed?
Your father has left town, Charlie. We're moving to a new house, okay?
There's that name again, Charlie. You should have just stayed in the library. I can't believe we're gonna have to rescue you again. What do you think it's like being possessed? Here we go again. Grab Tabitha and turn around. Just leave. Play along. Okay. There's that name again, Charlie. What a helpful clue. I'll make sure to write it down in case it comes in handy later. Good. We should be keeping track. I know you're being sarcastic, but it's a good idea. Do you want to be stuck in this ghost realm forever? Good. We should be keeping track. I wasn't being serious. If you want to write things down, be my guest, but I'm not interested in whatever little mystery is unfolding here. I just want this ghost to get tired of messing with us and spit us back out into the real world.
He can't come back. We've got to live somewhere else now. But that'll be fun, right? There'll be new kids to play with. You can show them your little dolls. Hurry, sweetie. We don't have much time.
Why aren't we possessed? This is horrible. This whole thing is horrible. I hate it here. This is right after the collapse, right? Oh, maybe it is. Because they have the people carrying the guy in the back. It must be. It looks like Shaw is being run out of town. It looks like Shaw is being run out of town, a rail right outside of the far window. Yeah, I can see him.
No, she can't come. I never want you to say her name again. Do you hear me? We aren't friends with the Scarlets anymore.
Oh shit.
Oh god, they're outside. Are those torches? We don't have time. Charlie, we have to go right now.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Rosalina is whisked away, leaving you and Tabitha in the empty room. Oh, heck. As she departs, the front door stops pounding and opens into a beckoning white void. We're in hell. We both died and we're in hell. Are we supposed to be Charlie? Is Charlie the ghost? Who did you call on the phone earlier? Okay, listen. Okay, let's put our heads together. What do we know? Okay, let me do all of them. Are we supposed to be Charlie? Is Charlie the ghost? Your guess is as good as mine. Who did you call on the phone earlier? I bet she called Sybil. Friend of the family. Not that it matters, though. The call didn't go through, so we're on our own. I feel like Tabitha is a little... like, what do you call it? I feel like she should be a little bit way more scared than she is. But maybe she's just trying to be calm. Like, I sort of feel like she kind of knows what's going on. Okay, let's put our heads together. What do we know? What do we know? We know that we can't leave, and we know that we're not possessed, at least as far as we can tell. And whatever we saw in this room, at least, happened right after the Shaw mine collapsed in 1918. I think the only option on the table for us right now is to keep doing what it wants us to do. Maybe it'll stop at some point. Maybe we'll figure a way out. There's so many ditchlings here. Yeah, there are. Those things are horrible. No wonder you were too scared to come back to the estate on Monday. Yeah. Now you know. You're right, there's only one way to end this. Shall we? Yeah, let's get this over with. You and Tabitha walk up to where the pounding door used to stand and step into the void. Oh god, please no jump scares, please. Okay, this is a little bit more peaceful. Oh, except for the shadow. Okay, never mind. Wait, the ditchlings are just kind of chilling. Look at them. They're just enjoying the night. You're outside, and it's night. A false moon looming massive in the painted sky. The night feels thick and warm, the insects lively, their calls unnaturally tinny. Everything feels warped and wrong, like you're listening to a record fished from the bottom of a pond. What magic words do we have to say to get you to let us go? We're sorry, okay? Whatever our family did to piss you off so much, we're sorry. Oh shit. Oh god, Kanika. You poor dear. I've been keeping track of you, scuttling around town like a tomcat. You've fallen hard for Miss Edwardine, haven't you? Whoa, what is happening? Is it just me, or does that shadow keep getting closer? Don't say that. Oh my god. Oh god. Kanika, I'll get you out of here, I promise. I want to get off this ride. Now. Okay, fine, I'll watch another little play. Who's this supposed to be? These scenes are all scattered. If you're trying to scare me, it's not working. Listen to the figure. Play along. Dang, how'd you know I have the hots for Edwardine? Is it just me, or does that shadow keep getting closer? It's not just you. There's no need to be embarrassed. Your secret is safe with me. You know, I never did approve of what the Scarlets did to your family. And what it did to the two of you youngins. What? Childhood sweethearts? Just think how lovely it would be if you could just be happy together. That's what you want, isn't it? Oh man, so I guess Stella and Tabitha really were together. Spot's closer. Please don't get closer, I know! Oh my god, please. So Edwardine and Charlie. The plot thickens. Who's this supposed to be? Play along. That's all I want. What should I do? Play along. Actually, all I want is to get out of this place. Do you have any ideas? Listen to the figure. So, Edwardine and Charlie. Let me just spoil it for you and say it doesn't work out. Our great-grandfather's name was not Charles. I'm sure by now you've realized that the young lady doesn't plan on leaving with you. But it's not for a lack of desire, as you well know. It's Enoch, even if you've dragged her over the town limits. His hold over her would make sure neither of you were ever happy again. What? Just think of what happened to your poor mother and father. Do you want that to be the two of you? What do you know about Enoch, Tabitha? What happened to our parents? Play along. Why wouldn't I want to be like my parents? What do you even know about my parents? Listen to the figure. Let's explore. What do you know about Enoch, Tabitha? Our great-great-grandfather. He was in charge of the mines when they collapsed. Besides that, I don't actually know much about the man. What do you even know about my parents? The powers at work here are stronger than ever you... What? The powers at work here are stronger than even your love could withstand. You need to break the bonds holding her here. Then you can both go free. No more misfortune. Not for you. Not for anyone else bold enough to step foot outside the holler. Kanika mimes handing you something, though her hand is empty. Everything you need to know is on that map. Street smart. I don't trust whoever this lady is. She's got some sort of ulterior motive. Thoughts? What's that about misfortune and stepping foot outside the holler? Is the town cursed? Oh, an item to quest for when we get out of here. Breaking of bonds requiring a map sounds like a quest. Play along. Thank you. I shall do as you say. Listen to the figure. I don't trust whoever this lady is. She's got some kind of ulterior motive. Agreed. Clearly this dude should never have taken whatever she just handed him. Anybody who did is a sucker. That's where you'll find them. You need her there. Then read what I've written down. And be careful. Good luck to you. Good luck to the both of you. I hope you get your happiness. Bro. What is happening? I'm so tired of this madness! And then she's gone. Tabitha sighs. Okay, let's find the way out unless you have any ideas. I don't think there's anything else we can do until we get to the end. Or until we die. Whichever. Before the two of you can leave, a smell hits you. Sweating. Suffocated flesh. With a tinge of the saturine and the stomach-churning scent of decay. Oh god, please no, please no, please no. There you are. Wayne? How did you even get here? I would have found you sooner, but the resident clearly doesn't want me here. Is he trying to help us? It doesn't seem to have the same issue with these miserable little parasites. Bottom feeders always manage to slip through the cracks, don't they? He looks scary, but I feel like he's been trying to protect us. Talk. Nope. How did you get in here? Oh hey, it's Tabitha's ex. Quick, Tabitha, let's team up against him. Hey Wayne, you want to figure this out with us? Remain silent. How did you get in here? You say that like it would be hard. Creatures like this are all smoke and mirrors. No substance. No real power. Just enough to keep you both going in circles. His eyes like narrowed. Tabitha grabs your arm, her grip tight and nervous. It's okay, Tabitha. Oh my god, he stepped on the ditchling. I know. I don't know, hear him out. Why the bag on his face? I don't know. But I want to talk to him. We're getting out of here. What an unfortunate situation you've been dragged into, Thomas. Why can't you just do as I ask and stay out of trouble? Bro, what do you want me to do? Just stay at the house and do nothing? But that girl won't let you, will she? Stella? Is that her name? Perhaps I should pay a visit soon. If she makes it out of here alive. Dude, don't bother Stella, okay? Tabitha bolts for the underbrush, desperately pulling you along. Do you really want to see his face? I don't know. Stella. Street smart. You either know something about Wayne that I don't, or you have a pretty interesting coping mechanism. Oh no, what's he gonna do? Hey, are you okay? That couldn't have been easy for you to see. Tabitha, who the hell is he? Aw, are y'all having a lover spat? Tell me now, did you kill Sam Wayne? What the F? Is that a threat? Yeah, I feel like he's threatening Stella. it. You either know something about Wayne that I don't, or you have a pretty interesting coping mechanism. That thing isn't Sam Wayne. Couldn't you smell it? I mean, yeah, but can we please go and just drop it? I don't want to spend another second thinking about what we just saw. You're not telling me anything, Tabitha. You gotta explain. Oh god, these creepy pictures. I can't. The two of you step out from the brush and into a long wooden corridor lined by bottles and rails. Oh shit, is that Oscar? Oh gosh, the stupid shadows up there. I think he's totally friends with Michael Myers. Oh no, Zane. A figure rises to attention, blocking your way. I'm afraid he doesn't have long. If there's anything you need to say to him, I'd say it now. Oh god, it's so close! Oscar! As Zane is swept away, the room pulls itself to you, and you find yourself looming over a deathbed. Oh god, what is that noise? Oscar lies in its center, looking pitifully small. Oh no. I'm sorry, my boy. Sorry I let my troubles drive your mama away. And sorry those troubles mean I'm leaving you all alone now. So this is the dad, played by a Taz. God, some of these options. Oscar, I'm so sorry. Play along. It's okay, I forgive you. Play along, it'll all be over soon. Let the spirit talk. You quietly wait and let the spirit continue. Damn it, Junior. How many times do I have to tell you? I tried to stop it from happening, but that damn snake Enoch went behind my back. Oh, what bullshit! Strike a nerve? Is something on your mind? People really need to learn how to let things go. Play along. Dad, it's okay. Here we go with the whole Enoch thing again. Is something on your mind? It was Charles Shaw's fault. It's just a fact. Are you sure about that, Tabitha? Calm, relaxing environment. So friendly, so calming indeed. Oh god, this is hell. Is that a fact? Or is that just what you've been told? You know what they say about history. It's written by the victors. Leave it at that. Is that a fact, or is that just what you've been told? It's in the history books. It's a fact. Tabitha. Even some history books lie, you know. You're right. I've been using the excuse for too many years. At a certain point, a man's has to accept when he's dug his grave. They may have run me out, but they didn't put the bottle in my hand. Still. Can the spot stop making noise? I'm trying to think. I don't even know. Is that the shadow making it? Or is it like Oscar? They destroyed our legacy, boy. Both our names are cursed with that history. I'll be dead and gone soon. But I won't be able to rest. Not until our name is cleared. Not until you can pass on this name with pride. Man, I probably should have let the other spirits talk. Because I'm getting a lot more information when they just talk. This is my only request, Charlie. Go back there. Tell people the truth. I'm trying to find proof. I don't know what you'll have to do, but please. I know I ain't been the best father. But I'm no murderer. I'm so confused. I'm guessing this request didn't really pan out. Do you think this is why he's getting close with Edwardine? So wait, this is after the scene with Rosalina and before the scene with Stella? I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I'm like feeling really confused right now. I don't know, maybe you're a murderer. It seemed to me like you killed yourself. Alright, Dad, I won't let you down. Stand in silence. Do you think that's why he's getting close with Edwardine? I don't know. I guess it's possible, but it doesn't look like it panned out. Damn it, boy. I may not have till morning. Promise me. Promise me you'll go back. And at the very least show that Enoch bastard what for. I promise. No. Stand in silence. Oh no! Oh no, 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 no! Oh no, 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 no! You watch as Oscar's body seizes and falls through the sheets. Take the rattling pile of bottles with him. Please don't tell me I killed Oscar. I'm gonna be so sad. This ghost is so full of it. I love how she's just going immediately in the hole. He's just trying to set a certain mood. Let him cook. Your cousin stepped forward and disappeared through the hole left in the bed, leaving you to follow. Follow her. Oh, I'm so tired of that thing! What the hell? You find yourself pressed uncomfortably against a trellis. A small castle sits off to one side of the wall, and the bars of a prison loom over both of you. Loom over both all of it and all of you. Oh shit, Avery! Climbing up the trellis again? How very Romeo and Juliet of you. No need to run off. I won't tell the old man. Though you've gotten sloppy, you should try to be more careful if you don't want him putting you in an early grave. Close the window. I wish. Just slams it on his hands. We'll get you out somehow, Avery, I promise. Okay, who's this? Play along. I'd like to see the old man try. Thanks for the pointers, strange and new friend. Oh, God. You and Tabitha wait in an anticipating silence for the spirit to continue. No, not one of her brothers. I'm a prisoner. Another victim of the Scarlet's lies. Like you, Charles Shaw. Whoa. Tabitha, does our family have a history of locking folks up in some sort of rich people dungeon? Is this what's in the Forbidden Wing? Oh! I too hate the Scarlets, except for lovely Edwardine. Please do tell me of their secrets and lies. Charles was my father's name. I'm Charlie. Wait in silence. Is this what's in the Forbidden Wing? The Forbidden Wing is a bunch of old rooms that are dangerously run down. I don't have much perspective on what they were like in the heyday. But going off what they're like today, they'd be a terrible place to keep a prisoner. A mere generation makes no difference. His blood runs in your veins, does it not? And now, it runs in hers. Yes, it seems your little tryst bore fruit. And oh, will you ever be in trouble when the old man finds out? Tabitha's eyes go wide. Oh, shoot. I don't follow. Fruit as in... Play along. Excuse me? That's private. Wait, I'm going to be a daddy? You maintain your silence. You know, you don't have to keep dangling there. Come inside. You'll be able to hear me through the door just fine. It's getting closer! Where the heck is Wayne? If he's gonna help us, at least help us here. The world around you swirls and you and Tabitha find yourselves pulled to the other side of the wall. A door bound by countless locks and chains pulsates before you. Oh my god. Prisoner as a metaphor? Or literal actual prisoner? I think literal. Let's see, a door bound countless locks. Tabitha, let's just leave this scene. I don't want to be here. Do you get what's going on here? Play along. Do you want me to let you out? I am not messing with those locks. Remain silent. Do you get what's going on here? Stop talking. You might miss something. That's not what I invited you in for. I couldn't even escape even with your help. I merely wanted to offer a warning. Leave town. Now. You can't tell me what to do. Well, Tabitha, you heard it. I'd better leave town. I wish I could. Play along. I wish I could. Why? Why should I leave? This guy has nobody to blame but himself. You hear that, Ghost? You were given every warning. You could have just left. Tabitha, don't. Don't provoke it. Gosh. You can't take her with you. It's not possible. You can always stay and die. But if I were you, I would use my healthy legs and run as far away from Scarlet Hollow as possible. I hear the beaches are nice. Why don't you take a permanent vacation there? This mysterious figure has the right idea. I'm guessing he doesn't do that. I'd kill to go to the beach right now. Remain silent. Play along. Why should I trust you? Play along. Wish I could. Ah, you've been talking to the witch then. How very interesting. Dude, is Sybil a witch? Stella! Gretchen! Why can't he just let our friends go? I hate this! Stella. Charlie, get away from the door. Don't listen to it. Stella? I promise we'll figure out how to free you soon, Stella. There can't be much more to these memories. Are witches real? This is like being stuck in some sort of soap opera. Play along. Eddie, what the hell is going on here? Eddie, I'm so happy to see you. I'll listen to whoever I dang well please. Remain silent. How does it know that? Oh gosh. This is too much. I want to go home. Do you feel sick? I feel sick. Street smart, tell me everything. Why were you riveted to that conversation? Yeah, I felt I felt sick pretty much the whole time we've been here. That room. What was the deal with that room? Are we related to Charlie? Do you know where in the estate we're supposed to be right now? I'm pretty sure we're in the Forbidden Wing. Let's move on. I don't want to leave our friends in this ghost's clutches any longer than I have to. Remain silent. Tell me everything. Why were you riveted to that conversation? Charlie isn't related to us, if that's what you're asking. I know that much. I think. But I guess there were some family secrets I was never let in on. I was just surprised. Come on, the quicker we get through this, the quicker we'll be out of this ghost place. Hopefully. You and Tabitha walk after Stella into the darkness. Oh god. Leave our freaking friends alone. I'm so angry. You and your cousin find yourself crouched under a large table. Stella stares through you as indecipherable murmurs and shuffling feet echo from the ends of the table. I don't know how This feels so much worse than the last room.
Yep. They're so lovely. Are you sure I can keep one? You must have worked very hard on them.
I guess they're supposed to be kids now. Not more puppets. This one is extra creepy. Is she doing a baby voice? Play along. It's a gift. Take it. Okay, you've got a point. No puppet for you then. Guess they're supposed to be kids now. Yeah, I guess this is before everything else we saw. Hopefully that means it's almost over. Why are you looking at me like that?
I'll try to keep it away from my brothers so they don't smash it. Though I wish I could make it move like you can. You can even do the voices. You know, you could probably make real money if you put on a show for people.
Dang, even possessed Stella's out here trying to monetize hobbies. His fucking option. If we're nearing the end of things, do we have a plan yet? Play along, I'm not in for the money. These wooden dolls are a mere stepping stone for the real deal. People. That's the plan. Maybe you can come with me, and we can both avoid the horrible things that are going to happen in this town. Remain silent. If we're near the end of things, do we have a plan yet? If you're asking that question, then the answer is no. I'm waiting to see what happens once the show is over.
A traveling show? And you'd want me to be there too? Oh, could we go to towns along the beach? I've heard the Outer Banks are the most beautiful place in the world.
I wish we could go back in time all those years ago and tell them what we know. Again, with the beach. Remain silence. I wish we could go back in time all those years ago and tell them what we know. Me too.
Thank you, Charlie. I've always wanted to see the ocean.
There, are you done now, Charlie? Can we leave? Oh god. Everything crashes to a thunderous black before you or Tabitha can get in another word. Oh my god. They have so many of our friends! A single spotlight remains, illuminating a trapdoor in the center of the stage. You feel drawn to it. Explore. The trapdoor. Are we going back in Rosalina's room? Explore. Do you think it's over? You should open it. I'm opening it. Open the trapdoor. The trapdoor. Are we back in Rosalina's room? We must be. Which one of us is going to open it? Why are you asking that? Are you scared? I'm scared. You should open it. I'm opening it. I'm scared. Me too. Okay, I'll do it. Okay, I'll do it. You carefully step towards the trapdoor. I'm scared, you guys! It creeps open all on its own. Oh god, this is so much worse than opening it ourselves. No, for real. You and Tabitha are shoved from behind and tumble through the hatch. Oh, great. Ah, new carvings! Oh, this is Charlie. It took some digging, but it's there. The map was right. Uh-oh. She's gonna kill him. That means there's hope, Eddie. Whatever it is that Enoch did, we couldn't do it. Oh, poor Charlie. We can be happy together. Oh shit. Eddie? Dude, what is she doing? Oh my god. What the hell? Why? Oh god. I'm so sorry. Your cousin violently heaves into the void, but nothing comes up. There's nothing here. This place is completely empty. So, Edwardine was a murderer. Whatever it is that Enoch did, we can undo it. What the hell is that supposed to mean? Who was Edwardine in relation to us? Are we in hell? Maybe we're in purgatory. Okay. Everyone is missing and we're suspended in an infinite void. Do we start walking or what? Whatever it is that Enoch did, we can undo it. What the hell is that supposed to mean? Enoch died nearly 80 years ago. Does it matter what he did? Does it even matter if he framed Charles Shaw at this point? Who's left to be hurt by any of this? I mean, clearly the spirit's upset. Oh gosh. Ugh, what now? Do you repent? Do you repent for your crimes? Are you talking to us? Tabitha's the one you want. I haven't even set foot in this town before a couple days ago. That's so fucked up. Why should I be here? I'm not responsible for any of this. Yes. No. I'm sorry you died. You gotta let this go, man. Get over it. Let it continue. I'm sorry you died. Don't answer it. You must answer for the crimes committed by your scarlet blood. Are you kidding me? I hate it here. I hate it here so much. It's punishment time. No! Until you do, I cannot die. I want to die. Please. I've been alone in the dark for so long. All I ask is for some of your years. To pay for the years that were taken from me. What? What are you saying? My life was stolen from me. I want some of yours. It's only fair. No. No, no, it's absolutely not fair. You've got to be kidding me. Neither of us had anything to do with what happened to you. The sins of the father. Oh, not this bullshit. Are to be laid upon the children. One of you must forfeit. It doesn't matter which. Bullshit. Explore. I don't understand. And what happens if we refuse? Tabitha's right. This is bullshit. And what happens if we refuse? Then I will stay. Oh wait, I will stay. I will stay until I get what I'm owed. I don't understand. You will live a shorter life, and I will finally be satisfied. I will have justice. I will finally die. I will leave this house at last. How much shorter would my life be? You aren't seriously entertaining this thing, are you? That isn't for you to know. Just as it wasn't for me to know. One day sooner than you'd like, you'll die. hope I didn't come too late. Sybil! What the hell? Are they related to Edwardine? So, the spirit that's angry here is, I believe, Charlie's spirit, because Edwardine killed him. So he's angry that his life ended early, and so violently, so he blames the Scarlets, and he basically wants one of us, since we're Scarlet blood, to, like, give up some years of our life to him. Because he feels like he's owed that. Oh, wait, everybody snapped out of it. Mom? All of you had better get out of here before the spirit regains its composure. Dude, are you a witch? This is certainly a strong one, isn't it? Don't worry about the others, they're safe. I got your call, Tabitha, but it was definitely not easy getting down here. I knew it! I knew she was calling Sybil. She bashed his face real hard, man. Get us out of this pit, Sybil. Tabitha, I don't think it's wise leaving something like this where anyone could stumble across. Why is that our problem? It wants something, doesn't it? I think you know which one of you should volunteer. Is she actually suggesting we give up our lives? I'm surprised that she's saying that. I thought she would try and find another way. Made him look all kinds of messed up. I do feel really bad for him because that was fucked up. You must be joking. You're the eldest cousin. You're the one who actually lived in this town. It's only right. Absolutely not. Excuse me. We should just leave. I'm not giving in the demands of some dead guy. I agree with Sybil. Tabitha, you should be the one to handle this. I'm not leaving before I put this thing to rest. I'm with Tabitha. Neither of us owe this ghost a damn thing. We're leaving. Let's just leave. You're kidding. I don't like how one of us has to sacrifice our life when none of us caused his death. It's like, yes, I would like to be able to help the ghost to, you know, find peace and move on, but I don't think that should be at the sacrifice of one of our lives. That's stupid. I'm not leaving before I put this thing to rest. I'm with Tabitha. Neither of us owe this ghost a damn thing. Yeah, you know what? I'm with Tabitha. Neither of us owe this ghost a damn thing. We're leaving. Yeah, you heard Thomas, Sybil. Neither of us are compromising with this thing. Now, can you get us out of here? Sybil sighs. Tabitha, are you sure you want to leave this business unfinished? Absolutely, this is not our problem. If you think this is the best course of action, yes, I can get you out. It's only a question of seeing through the delusion. Dude, I don't want to leave this, like, unsolved. Do we really have to sacrifice one of us? We're in the basement. Oh, wait. We're in the basement. Even if all your senses are telling you otherwise. Try closing your eyes and remembering where you are. You do as she says, closing your eyes. Suddenly the sounds and tactile sensations of the spirit realm feel much more distant, as though you've partially awoken from a terrible dream. Good. Now feel for the stairs. You fumble in the darkness, grasping the air in front of you. Your palm meets wood with a solid thunk. It's a staircase. You can feel it under your hands. I found it! You begin your ascent. Good work, you two. You're doing great. Bro. What is happening? Everything's mixed up now. You place a confident foot on the wooden floor of what you assume must be Rosalina's room. You open your eyes, seeing what feels like a superposition of the real and the fake. Don't let it trick you again. Its powers are already struggling to maintain their grip on you. You continue. You feel the dorm frame under your palm, and with the sturdy walls of the hallway beyond. We're almost out. I knew it. I knew this ghost wasn't a big deal. It's only faltering now because it's exhausted. Don't underestimate the spirit, Tabitha. You stumble into the corridor between the annex and the library. The real world swims closer and closer to being back in focus. The doors! Come on, Thomas, we're almost there! You and Tabitha fall towards the entrance, your legs still unsure of the ground beneath you, and the doors fly open. You're outside. The sins of the father resolve the haunting with... I didn't get to read the achievement. Fuck. It's real this time. A cool autumn breeze blows all piles of dried leaves across the steps of the library. Dude, this sucks! Oh my gosh. Did I really mess up? But I didn't want to sacrifice either one of us, just to give in to the demands of a ghost. I feel bad now because this means that we didn't solve anything, like... Rosalina and her dad's house is still freaking haunted. I'm gonna peace out. Back-to-back encounters with my own mortality. I've got a lot to ponder. Yeah, we've like traumatized these kids. See ya, Rosalina. Zane walks off down the road. Finally. We're out of that fun house. But the spirit remains. Would have been much better to banish the thing. Okay, but Sybil, why do you want us to give in to their demands and sacrifice our lives? That's not solving the problem. It spread from the annex to the entire building. Anyone who steps foot in there might be subjected to its torment. Wait, so is the library just cursed now? Like all of it? Not my problem. Not Thomas's problem. I don't want anyone else in town to have to experience that. That was awful. My bones were not meant to bend like that. I've never been so sore in my life. Dang, that sucks. Even everybody remembers what happened. It's not like they just didn't know what happened. It's just a house that probably no one will live in. Will live in within after the week's done. If it's... Wait. It ain't worth. The thing is, I think it's not just the house now. I think the actual library has been consumed too. I think. I'm not sure. We'll board the place up and see if there was a gas leak. There. Fixed it. That didn't fix it though, Tabitha. I don't want to give up on solving this. It's just that I didn't want to just give in to the demand. I suppose I'll have to find another place for me and Rosalina to stay. Yeah, it looks like the entire library's cursed now. This was such a disaster. I'm so sorry to have brought you all into that house. I should have left the place to rot. Explorer, I made a huge mistake. Do you think that ghost would let me back in for a do-over? I hope you're not mad at me for getting out of there. The impending doom coming for the town is more important than a single ghost. I have to be at my best if we're going to get to the bottom of this. We needed to regroup and think about our options. I wasn't about to make a deal like that in the heat of the moment. See, that's what I felt like. I didn't want to just do it and then regret it. I'm sorry, I just don't think I could have handled the uncertainty of an early death hanging over me for the rest of my life. I don't trust that ghost to uphold its end of the deal. That too! That doesn't really guarantee it's gonna do it either. It wasn't about to give up part of my life for a house. I wasn't about to give up part of my life to make amends for something I didn't do. I wasn't about to give up part of my life when Tabitha was right there. If anyone, if anyone has benefited from what our family's done, it's her. Dude, that's fucked up. What about that place we hung out in this morning? No one's living there. Maybe the government can rent your house. Or rent you another house. I'm really sorry we couldn't get rid of your ghost, Oscar. Is there room at the estate? Any ideas, Tabitha? Dude, I feel like that estate is cursed too. Okay, explore. I know he's not mad at us, but the impending deal coming with the house more. We need to regroup and think about our options. I wasn't about to make a deal like that in the heat of the moment. I get that, but until we figure out something, the library is now a dangerous space that we're just leaving there. Unfortunately, it would seem the ghost has only grown stronger since you made your choice. If you went back in there, I can only imagine its demands of you would be that much steeper. There's nothing to be done. At least for the time being. Dude, I don't understand. How did it get stronger? Like, what? Great. Then we all in principle agree it's done. Let's move on. What about that place we hung out in this morning? No one's living there. Let's see. Sorry we can't get rid of your ghost, Oscar. Is there a room in the estate? Any ideas, Tabitha? I feel bad about taking this away from Tabitha, but I feel like the best place for Rosalina and her dad would be the rental. Oh, she's pissed off at me suggesting it. I'm sorry. I know it's your safe space. I'm so sorry, but they need a place to stay. What about that place we hung out in this morning? No one's living there. Keep quiet, Thomas. That one's not up for grabs. Your cousin grumbles. I don't usually do this kind of thing. The properties we own are for the minors, but there is a house that's vacant right now that might be suitable. You know, the old Maxwell place. What? You can't be serious. That place is falling apart. Oh. What? You can't be serious. That place is falling apart. Look, I'll tell you what. I won't even make you pay rent for the first month. Consider it repayment for not literally giving up my soul to get rid of a ghost that wasn't causing any problems until the two of you lived there. This is too harsh, Tabitha. That's funny. I thought it was your family that pissed off the ghosts. She's not wrong, Tabitha. Your cousin furiously pulls out a keyring before picking one off and handing it to Oscar. Thank you. This really means a lot to me and Rosalina. Now, if all of you don't mind, I'm going to go home. I think I've had enough social interaction for a lifetime tonight. Finish up whatever you have to do here. I'll wait by the car. Tabitha doesn't wait for you to respond, pushing past you and heading towards the car. To think that ghosts are actually real. Stella's got to be over the moon right now. I don't think so. Actually, wait. Where is Stella? What are you talking about? She's right there. Oh, she's just standing there. By herself. That isn't like her. Yeah, I think she might be a little traumatized. Gretchen's like looking at her worried. Explore. Is she okay? I was wondering the same thing. We just saw a ghost. And she's just standing off by herself. Okay, we didn't just see a ghost. You all got possessed. That's not like a comfortable thing to go through. That's traumatizing. Shouldn't they all be kind of stressed about that? Which, like, fair, that'd be a normal reaction from anyone who had just seen a ghost, but this is Stella we're talking about. Hey Stella, are you okay? Hey Stella, want to hang out with the rest of the class? Jesus Christ. Go talk to Stella. remain silent. I'm gonna go talk to her because I feel like she won't say anything if I call to her. I'm gonna go check in with her. You walk over to Stella.
I've never seen anything like what I saw tonight. Absolutely dreadful. I don't think my dear Stella's having an easy time with this.
Oh, hey Thomas. You okay? I'm here if you need me. There's another one of those carvings in there. So I guess ghosts actually are real, huh? Your channel's gonna go wild for that stuff. I don't even think we got the cameras. Sorry, I had a cough. Let me drink some water. I'm so sorry I couldn't get you out of there sooner. You seem shell-shocked. I'm so sorry I couldn't get you out of there sooner. Sorry, I can't talk right now. See you later. Oh, no, no, no! Stella! She hurries off down the road. Fuck. What if she's still possessed? I think she's took the brunt of things in there. No wonder she's having a hard time right now. Should we go after her? She doesn't seem okay. Starting to think Stella might be a bit of a flake. I guess she hit her limit. She'll be fine. I think she took the brunt of things in there. No wonder she's having a hard time right now. Should we go after her? I think she just needs some time to herself. Stella's never been the kind to share her burdens, and I doubt that she'll change just because somebody goes chasing after her. If anything, you just make her clam up even more. Yeah, I guess. She's a strong girl. She'll be okay. I'm honestly surprised she and Zane are the only ones heading out right now. We've all been through something awful, and each and every one of you needs rest. Especially you, Kanika. We don't want that cold of yours to get any worse. She has a cold? Also, I feel like we're all kind of standing around because I don't think any of us really want to go home yet. Kind of just want to be around each other. God, what a disaster this whole night has been. I had no idea it would turn out like this. I'm so sorry, everyone. Me too. Low-key, I'm kind of mad because I thought it was going to be a really fun ghost hunting episode where we got to like actually use like the ghost hunting equipment and spend time with everyone and get to know each other, and it's like, nope. Everyone just got possessed, and me and Tabitha just went through hell. Stop apologizing, Dad. We're the ones who don't have a house anymore. We don't even have the library now. Let's see. Explore. There was another carving in there. Ran away in one of those rooms. Vaguely threatened still if I kept poking around. I'm really sorry, Oscar. I'm really sorry, Rosalina. Okay, I'll say that first. I'm really sorry, Oscar. I'm really sorry, Rosalina. It's okay. Worse things have happened to people, and the price was just too high. We'll find a way to pick things up. Rosalina stares up at you with a whirlpool of tears and rage in her eyes. You won't have to do it alone, Oscar. You can help yourself to whatever you need from the store. Yeah, I'm sure Aunt Winnie and I can help out too. This is a good town full of good people, Thomas. We won't let this ruin Oscar. Aww. Solidarity! What do we do about the library? Were you unconscious that whole time? There's a lot of things to explore. There was another carving in there. It's a pretty weird coincidence, right? I wonder if those things are tied to everything supernatural that's been happening. Yeah, I wonder. One is a coincidence, but two of them is on back-to-back nights? If you are Stella right, there's another one in the clinic. I'm sorry, I'm a little lost. Have you been finding carvings around town? This is news to me too. I'm sure everyone here could stand around theorizing about this and that all night long. There'll be plenty of time for that tomorrow. Yeah, let's all meet up at the general store over tea. Talk about everything. I ran into Wayne in one of those rooms, and he vaguely threatened Stella if I kept poking around. Wait, are you serious? Should we be worried about her? He also crushed a ditchling with his bare hands. It was pretty scary. Of course we should be. I don't know. I think he's harmless. I don't know if he's threatening her, so I don't know. He also crushed a ditchling with his bare hands. It was pretty scary. That's just another reason we should keep our distance. Stella's smart. Hopefully she'll be okay. Did he say anything else to you? We don't need to trouble Thomas for any details. No one pay any mind to that man. Wait, Sybil, why are you trying to change the topic? Why is she trying to change the topic? He's just a drifter. He'll be gone soon enough. In the meantime, steer clear and he won't make trouble. Sybil, this is so sus. Why are you trying to change the topic when we're trying to figure out and discuss it? The hell? What do we do about the library? Were you all conscious? Okay, let's just do it one by one. What do we do about the library? We bar the doors, make sure everyone knows to steer clear. Stella's in danger. I don't know if she's in danger or what. I just... It sounded threatening, so I'm trying to be cautious, but I don't think he's dangerous to us. I think he's trying to protect us, but I don't want him trying to hurt Stella to protect us. We can't just tell them it's mega haunted. Even if folks believe us, they'll just make them want to investigate it for themselves. Yeah, pretty much. Maybe Tabitha had the right idea. Maybe we just say there's a gas leak. Yeah, probably. Sybil, is there a chance this goes away on its own? I'm not really on the authority on these things, but it doesn't seem interested in fading away. Okay, that settles then. We board it up, we say there was a gas leak. Just hope no one gets curious, I guess. It's the best we can do for now. Were you all conscious that the whole time? And everybody in general seems to be in danger, bro. That's so true. Everyone glances at each other. Yeah. It was awful. Kind of fun too, but mostly awful. Avery, how was that fun? I'm pretty sure we remember everything. At least up until Sybil showed up and snapped us out of it. Dude, that sucks. What was it like being puppeted? They all glance away. I probably shouldn't have asked that. It hurt. Why didn't I make Rosalina stay behind? I can't believe I let that happen to her. Dad, this might be overwhelming pain and exhaustion talking, but shut up. I love you. None of this is your fault, okay? Aw. I had no idea what I was going to say until the words were already spilling out. It was like I had no control over myself. I remember each and everything I said. It's like it was burned into my memory. You poor souls. I can't begin to imagine what you've all been through. No, for real. Especially Kanika. That's your daughter. Come on. We probably should get going. It's starting to get chilly out, and I don't want to keep Zane's parents up too late. I'll be over later tonight with some bedding and hot tea. And I'll have Miles bring you groceries in the morning. Don't be a stranger and let us know if you need anything. Okay? Oh god, my keyboard battery is low. No! to charge my keyboard. Ah! I believe it's time for me to get my daughter home as well. But, Kanika dear, you haven't been feeling well. You need to get some rest. Okay. Kanika wearily treks back to the general store. Before I go, Sybil places a hand on your arm, holding you back for a moment. I'm sure you have questions after everything you saw tonight, but let's not get into it here. I think everyone could use a little rest and relaxation right now, yourself included. If you swing by the tea room sometime tomorrow, say early afternoon, you and I can have a little chat. Sounds like a deal. I'll see you then, Thomas. Sybil leaves you and catches up to her daughter. Man, it's just me and Avery. I guess it's just the two of us now. I feel bad for Avery because, like... Oh wait, he does live with his aunt. Okay, never mind. I was about to say, because I was like, Avery lives by himself, but no, he lives with his auntie. Let's see. Do you have any idea who you were? I could roughly place most of the others. None whatsoever, but I remember everything I said, and I remember that cold feeling. A prisoner of the Scarlets. I wonder what your family was up to back then. I guess we can add it to the ever-growing pile of mysteries. What do you remember? As far as I know, all of it. I might start forgetting soon, but for now, it's all fresh. The twisting wasn't the most pleasant, but even though I feel like I got tossed in a blender, it honestly made me feel so alive. Oh, wait, Avery, don't tell me that you're gonna get, like, addicted to this. Ugh, dude. So you don't regret coming along tonight? Look, that was a horrible experience, but that will stick with me for the rest of my days. But it was also kind of amazing for that. I don't know if that makes sense, but how many other people can say they were possessed by a ghost? I guess you finally got some shared trauma with everyone now. Avery chuckles and grabs at their ribs, wincing. Yeah, I guess I do, huh? I know tonight was horrific, but it was also thrilling. I know we all went through it together. It makes it easier. There are people to commiserate with tomorrow morning, when the soreness really starts to settle in. Which reminds me, I better get back home. I'm supposed to have a ship tomorrow morning. I might have to call in sick, but here's hoping a good night's sleep is enough to heal up. Avery heads off, leaving the square in front of the library empty. Time to wrap things up here. Go back to the estate. The ride back is nearly silent as you and Tabitha reflect on the night's events and your decision to leave the haunting intact. So, I guess ghosts are real. Yeah, I guess so. Feels like people should be making a bigger deal about this. It's pretty terrifying to think about. Hell yeah, what a thing to be able to definitely find out. How do you feel about that? The same as I felt before we went into that house. You'd be surprised how quickly people adjust to terrible realities. I'd much rather move on from what happened tonight than make a big deal out of it. And I'm sure most of your little friends feel that's the same way. Do you think we did the right thing? I'm glad we're still in one piece. Do you think we did the right thing? Second guessing yourself? Don't waste your energy. It's like Sybil said, it's done and there's nothing we can do about other than move on. And for the record, yeah, I think we did the right thing. I should have said the other thing. Damn it. I thought I would be able to use both. You're back inside. After the events of this evening, the howling winds and unsteady creaks of the estate almost feel like a warm welcome. Well, we're back. Explore. I want to talk about Wayne. Really talk. Do you think Scylla is okay, like emotionally? She wandered off back there. I'm worried about her. I want to talk about Wayne. Really talk. Your cousin sighs. What do you want to know? Explore, street smart. You really don't want me to talking to him. What does he know that you're afraid I'll find out? Do you think he's actually going to hurt Scylla? Did you kill him? Why is he following me? Why is he all gross? Leave it at that. You really don't want me talking to him. What does he know that you're afraid I'll find out? I just know him. Please trust me when I say he's bad news. So Wayne's a he now. Back in the ghost realm, he was an it. Oh. Do you think he's actually going to hurt Scylla? So Wayne's a he now? Back in the ghost realm, he wasn't it. Does it really matter? I was scared in there, and right now I'm so exhausted I can barely think straight. Who cares if Wayne is a he or an it anyways? Either way, he's bad news, and you'd best steer clear. Do you think he's actually going to hurt Stella? No, he's a creep, but I don't think he has it in him to hurt her. Oh, okay. And I don't know if you've noticed, but Stella is irritatingly resourceful. She'll be fine. Why is he following me? He's a creep, stalking his ex's cousin. All the more reason to not talk to him. He's a different man now. Stay away from him. Did you kill him? He's obviously not dead, so no. Also, thanks for accusing me of murder. Love that. I should have said that. Why is he all gross? He's sick or something. Probably part of why he's such a creepy weirdo now. I don't know if it's contagious, but I wouldn't rule it out, so don't go near him. Do you think Scylla is going to be okay, like emotionally? She wandered off back there. I'm worried about her. She has an uncanny way of bouncing back from things. She'll be fine. What's gonna happen to the library? It'll stay boarded up until a real ghost hunter comes in or something. Or maybe Charlie just get fed up and disappear. I don't know how ghosts work. And it's not our problem now anyway. The more important thing is we both got out of there, and even though everybody got banged up, nobody died. I won't even charge Oscar and Rosalina much rent for the old Maxwell place. Out of the kindness of my heart, I'm sure they'll find something soon. How did you know to call Sybil? Who else should I call? The cops? I believe you've seen their competence on full display. Besides, I'm sure you've heard the old woman talk. If anyone in this town would have known how to deal with a ghost, it'd be her, right? I don't know about you, but I feel pretty traumatized right now. That's great. Now you're really a Scarlet. Fucking hell. Let this be a lesson to you, Thomas. Alright. I think it's time for me to turn in. That's a good idea. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Don't keep poking around looking for trouble. You just have to make it to the funeral. 4 more days, that's all. And then the bus comes. She looks so sad about it. I'd like to stay in touch after all this is done. You can't tell me what to do. I'll do my best. And then we never have to see each other again. You know, I don't have to leave the holler. You know, I don't have to leave the holler. I could get used to this place. That's good to hear. It would be nice not being the only Scarlet left. Anyway, Night. See you tomorrow. Yeah, I think she's so lonely being here. Time to go to bed. Oh god. You don't even notice yourself entering the guest room and falling into bed. Suddenly you're just there, buried under your family's musty covers. Please, nothing creepy happen. Please, please. It's Wednesday night. Nearly half a week has passed since you first arrived in town, and a little over half a week remains until the bus comes to take you home. The spirit of Charles Shaw Jr. now commands the entirety of City Hall, a swirling void of wrath and despair that the people of this town will have to learn to ignore. Disaster looms its tallest yet over Scarlet Hollow. Great. Dude, I'm still worried about the girls. We haven't found any news about Becca and Alexis. I was really hoping they would get them out. This sucks. No thanks. Episode 4 awaits. Let's see, Resonant. This is a stick up. Oh, I didn't get to read the other achievements. Episode 4 awaits. If you'd like to save before continuing, please do so now. Alright. Let's return to the main menu. Whoops. Oh my goodness. That was a lot. Holy crap. I think that episode was longer than the first two. Or at least the last one. So much happened. Man, I'm glad we all made it out, because the last two episodes, people were there's always like someone dying. Like Duke died in the first episode, and then the second episode, it seems like Becca and Alexis probably most likely perished. I still hope that they somehow survived and then we get them out, but it just doesn't look good. But at least everybody made it out of the library tonight. Man. I'm like excited to find out more, but also like, what's gonna happen? I don't know. At least we kind of know of one issue that's going on in the town, but it seems like the thing with Charlie Shaw is just like one issue. It seems like there's a bunch of other things that are happening in Scarlet Hollow, because we still don't know anything about like the thing with like the eggs and the animals and stuff like that. So I don't know. That was crazy. Yeah, right? God, that was such a crazy episode. It was so much. But yeah. Thank you everyone for watching tonight. It was a lot of fun doing tonight's stream. I hope you all enjoyed it. For this week, I'm going to once again be playing Liza P on Wednesday. And I'm not sure yet, but I might be doing an art stream the day after on Thursday, because on Saturday, when I would usually do like my public art stream, I think I'm going to be doing a Patreon stream. Or I could actually flip it. I think I might do a Patreon stream on Thursday, and then just stick to the public art stream on Saturday. So yeah, if anyone's interested in the Patreon art stream, I'll just be drawing and working on original character stuff. And it's available for anyone that's subscribed to the sword tier or higher. So if you're curious or wanted to check it out or hang out, feel free to subscribe at patreon.com/tamaslefey, and you can also find it in the description or in the bio on my YouTube page. With that said, we will continue Scarlet Hollow on Sunday. What is it? The 27th? What is it? No, the 22nd of October. No, I'm so stupid. That's today. Today's the 22nd. Next week is the 29th. So Scarlet Hollow episode 4 will be on the 29th of October. That's gonna be probably the biggest, what do you call it, cliffhanger, because right now Scarlet Hollow only has episodes 4 out, 1 through 4. And I think there's supposed to be 7 episodes for like each day of the week that you're there in Scarlet Hollow, so there's still like 3 more that are like in development right now. And I don't know how long it's gonna take for it to come out, so we'll be on a huge cliffhanger after that episode. But luckily, the same developers of Scarlet Hollow, Black Tabby Games, they actually have another game that was supposed to come out this month. I don't know if it's already out or if it's coming out later this week, but it's another like horror visual novel game called Slay the Princess. And I saw a playthrough of the demo, like I think at the beginning of this year, and it looked really cool and spooky, so if anything, we could always dive into that game as well after Scarlet Hollow's finished. Plus I have some other games that I want to play on the channel, so yep, just wanted to throw that out there. With that said, I will try to have the schedule posted between tomorrow and Tuesday, hopefully before then. And I will see you all on Wednesday for Liza P, or during the art streams, or next Sunday during Scarlet Hollow. Oh, one last thing. I'm sorry I haven't posted it yet, because I'm still working on the promotion art for it. But I will be opening submissions, hopefully tomorrow, for viewers to send their paranormal experiences, because I still want to do a live stream on like the day before Halloween, like the 30th, where I can basically read people's paranormal experiences live on air. So if I get enough submissions, I'll do it, but in the meantime I'll be trying to work on some like some of the overlay designs and artwork to create a set for that stream. And if we don't get to use it for that reading, I can always just use it for maybe one of the last streams of the month to make it look spooky. Anyways, thank you again for joining me tonight for Scarlet Hollow episode 3. I hope you have a good morning or good night wherever you are, and that you take care. This is Tamas Le Fey signing out, and I'll see you all later. Bye-bye!